I'm pretty damn good today, chat. I'm pretty damn good because yesterday, excited drum rolling on the table, we hit 10,000 YouTube subscribers on the YouTube channel. I'm like super happy about that. Thank you. Please, no. Oh, please don't. Unsolicited. Yes, we hit 10,000 on YouTube on my day off when I was like, oh, it was kind of a day off, but I was doing some Nicey Girl playtesting. I don't swear. I've never sworn in my life. I'm unfamiliar with the swear words. Everybody knows it. It's just a fact. I can't help it. So yeah, thank you every single one of you who has subscribed to me on YouTube. I freaking love doing what I'm doing. It is so much fun. It is wonderful. It is so nice that I can just get up and I can just start streaming and just play and hang out with you guys. It's a freaking dream. And it's really nice that I can finally thank you. What is his name? Not Tom Clancy. Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, announced that like a week ago-ish, more than that I can simulcast now between Twitch and YouTube. So the people who want to watch on the YouTubes can watch me on the YouTubes. People who want to watch me on the Twitch can watch me on the Twitch. I can be like with both communities together simultaneously. Some of you are in both of them and some of you are just in one. And it's just so nice. I'm so freaking happy, honestly. Rika's hello. So yes, 10,000 subscribers is such a huge number. Squirrel indies. I am going to be doing a few things to celebrate. I do have some merch in the works for it to commemorate the occasion. It's such a big milestone, honestly. I've several months ago I was like, I really want 10,000 subs by Christmas, and I had it on a little post-it note, a sticky note on my PC, and I was like, I really want to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, and so I was just, it feels really big. So thank you. Yes, and we're going to do like a big stream celebration. Today's going to be like chill, but I'm still going to talk about it. So we are going to do a stream. Merry Christmas early. I know, happy Christmas. That's it. Both of you, look at you, in tune with each other. So yeah, we will do like a big celebratory stream. If you have some kind of suggestions, it would be kind of nice to do like viewer games or something like that. I want to like have a party with you all. Notice how I separate those two words because they're separate. Okay, Americans. Yes. Thank you, Paolo. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully things keep going well, and you know, I can keep doing the thing and whatnot, and things continue to grow, and you know, becomes more of like a long-term viable thing and whatnot. What else was I going to say? So yes, I would like to have like a celebratory stream, and let me know if you've like got any other suggestions. I was thinking about doing a Q&A for like a YouTube video. I have had some people say, yeah, go do a Q&A, because I don't feel, you kind of don't know me that well. I'm kind of private person. Obviously I won't be like, hey, here's where to find me, and here's where my mum and dad live, etc. But, you know, if you have any questions and you'd like me to do a Q&A to get to know you a bit better, then let me know. Because I might do one of those. What is awesome is listening to you on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Awesome echo reverb. Nice. Excellent. Hopefully the delay isn't too bad on YouTube. I think I have it set on like super low latency, but yeah, I'm just so happy. I'm such a happy person right now. I'm just like delighted. So yes, I might be a bit giddy today. Yes. So anyway, hello everybody who's just joining us. Welcome in. We are going to do some Conan Exiles today. We are doing a kind of a beginner's guide series. You know, whenever I'm playing this game, I'm always in like beginner's guide mode anyway. And I've just started calling my videos beginner's guide because that's really more accurate to what it is. A lot of you obviously know a lot about this game anyway. Some of you have like some knowledge, some of you like, you know, appreciate like the extra details, and some people are like always super beginners and whatnot. So yes, where did we get up to? Last episode we went and we looked for a named bearer at my favorite named bearer locations, and we have just hit level 60 as well. So we could do like a bunch of really big chunky kind of like guidey stuff today, but actually what I'd like to do is, because I don't know how long this chapter has got left in it, and I don't know how long the battle pass is going to be going for, and I've done absolutely nothing. So today I thought I would show you how to kind of smash out the battle pass as quickly as possible so you don't have to buy any level unlocks, which would be kind of turds, right? The Battle Pass was given to me by Funcom. I should disclaim that here. A locked version of it. So yes, that's what I want to do. We won't be doing that for the whole day because where is it? Challenge. I have 20 XP multipliers. When we've run out of 20 XP multipliers, we'll stop. We'll let them accumulate again, and then we'll do it again. And then I also want to continue looking for a named bearer, because we got Carrie, who's a tier 3, who should get a huge amount of health. But I would rather have a tier 4, because you get an extra row of storage down here, an extra row. And also her damage modifier will be slightly higher, or his, whoever it is. So we're going to do that. Plus, it is quite nice just before you hit level 60 or around level 60 to go around duffing up, that means beat up in British, bearers, because you end up with loads of materials. I did open all the boxes from last episode. We had so many supply materials. We ended up with loads of wood, branches, and we did end up with a bunch of alchemical base as well. Did I put it away before the stream like a good person? Yeah, look how much alchemical base we got. That's going to come in handy for our level 6 gear that we're going to do. I think maybe next time we stream, which might be as soon as tomorrow, we'll do like what to do when you hit level 60, and we'll go through all of that. But today I want to do Battle Pass and continue looking for a name bearer, if you're interested. I should say the drops finish tomorrow. So there should be drops active currently on my stream. There's an autumn comparison. If you're watching over on YouTube, you're very welcome to watch on YouTube. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching and whatnot. Watch wherever you like. But if you do want the autumn comparison, which is a horse saddle, which it like drapes over your horse like a dust sheet as well, like a medieval kind of thing. I have no better way of describing it. And then you can also display your clan emblem on it. There was a Twitch drop version, like a purpley version on chapter 1. And in chapter 2, we've got like an autumn version of it. It's kind of autumn colours. I have actually, can I show you it? Shall we make it? So yes, if you want that and you're watching on YouTube, you will need to head over to Twitch. You'll need to make sure that you have your Twitch account. Just set up a quick account, set up your Twitch account, connect it to your Conan Exiles account. You can do that in-game when you're on your main menu screen before you log into your single player or whatever world. Down here on the bottom right hand side, it'll say connect to Twitch. Once you've done that, you'll be able to watch on Twitch for 2 hours to be able to get the comparison. And then you'll just need to click claim in your drops inventory in Twitch. Hopefully I haven't made that sound too complicated. Other people will help you. Templar, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. So yes, if you're watching on YouTube and you would like to get that, then you'll need to head over to Twitch to watch over here. That's about it, really. If you're watching on Twitch, the same applies. Just make sure you've connected to your Conan account. Oh, gosh. Breathing is a thing. Kalundra, so lovely. How are you doing? A raincoat to keep your horse. Yes, a little pack-a-mac for your little horsey. Hello, DJ. How are you doing? So good to see you. Weeks. 6 weeks left on it. Yeah. A wonderful name. Who's a wonderful name? Hello, Eid. Midway through the chapter, next one will be out before Christmas. Yeah. Is there a carty in the Battle Pass? No. Fall Guys are Goose Duck. Yes, put it in the suggestion box in Discord. And if you want to join the Discord, there's a link in the chat currently. Yes. Hiccups, there it is. I just had soup just before the stream, so I'm hiccuping.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
Hello, Mystic. Hello, people joining us. Hello, Kevin. Hello. Right, we were going to have a quick look at the saddle. Saddle. Let me search for comparison. Here it is. There we go. So this is the one we got in like chapter 1 as a Twitch drop. And then we've got this autumn version here, kind of like medieval-ish kind of styles and whatnot. Let's make it if we can. excuse me, so that people can see it today. And the drops end tomorrow. So I would quite like to do a bunch of Conan this week. I might do a bit more of a Conan heavy week this week for reasons. So yeah, we might be doing a bunch of it. What do I need? Saddler's workbench. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stream's done. Nap time. That's it. Yeah, stream over. That's it. Where's my stable bench thingy? Squirrel. I logged in earlier and I put everything away, which is one of the reasons I'm a bit later. But sometimes it's just a bit easier to tidy before I start streaming. Do I not have a saddle bench? Maybe not. Okay, let's leave creative mode. Let's go back into like normal play. There we go. Saddle. Crafting stations, companions. I gotta learn it. I feel like I lost a bunch of knowledge at one point, and I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Let's learn novice saddler, and that'll teach us the saddler's workbench. There we go, and there it is. So we can see we need 50 shaped wood, 50 twine, 50 leather, and because I have unlock plus as a mod, I can just press a key that I've got bound. I happen to have it as bound as caps lock, and it'll pull the materials, just what I need, into my inventory, which is freaking wonderful for people as chaotic as I am. There we go. All right, we have a saddler's work table. So what do we need for this comparison? We need 5 steel reinforcements, 50 silk, 20 twine. Do we have those mats? We do. I don't even think we made any steel reinforcements. We just picked a couple up. Oh my, what happened? Pran, thank you so much for the €10 tip.
Pran tipped €10 through Super Chat.
Ah.
Congratulations again on reaching 10k subs on YouTube.
Thank you so much.
Content, heart.
Oh, heart to you too. I think that's my second ever super chat, actually. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's so nice. There we go. We have crafting on super fast, if you wonder why that went so quickly. So let's equip this on Maduro. Is Maduro the right colour? Do we need to change horses so that it goes with the... Okay, I didn't mean to do that. How many people do that every single time? Like at some point in their session. Is this going to clash with your colours? How do you feel, Maduro? Are you comfy? So this is what you can get. And this reminds me, we haven't even made a clan thingy yet. It looks kind of leathery, doesn't it? Should we compare it to the other one? Let me spawn that one in because I'm going to drop it afterwards. Comparison. I want to see, because the other one looked a bit like, literally like a Mac. Not the PC. Look, it's kind of shiny, isn't it? I guess it's similar. Yeah, this one's less shiny, but I don't know if it's because the other one was black and I don't know. Who knows, people? There you go. So that's what your Twitch drop is. You're a very smiling horse. Hello, everybody. Okay, let's drop the midnight comparison. Let me get you to stop following. Right, clan emblem. Let's just quickly change our clan emblem while we're at it. Somebody keep track of all the things I've decided to do today. Oh. Yes, don't forget your horse, people. Right, clan emblems. Let me search for the thingy. So we're going to make a bench so that we can make clan emblems. There you go. Clan emblem workbench. We'll unlock that. Do I have to learn that as well? A heater shield. I don't really care about that. I care about banners. I don't care about shields particularly, but you can make these shields and display your clan emblem upon them, should you wish to. So let's do... There we go. So we just need wood to make this. I'm going to press caps. I know I have loads of wood. Where do we put this? I kind of want to put it next to like an artisan bench situation or something. But there's no room there. When we make our level 60 benches, we'll do like a full reshuffle of all of these like benches and stuff. There we go. All right. Clan work table. So maybe I have more emblems now. Yes, because some of them were like given to me by Funcom, I believe. Through like if they were in the Bazaar or something, then they would have been given to me. And then are there any in the battle pass? The current one? Yes, there are. There's a chalice. Is it a chalice? A clan emblem icon in a treasure hunter theme. Okay. There's a moon. Horned moon. Scorpion. One of the reasons why I want to get the battle pass done sooner is because I built this lovely pyramid. We've got a flickering flame. And I want to decorate it. And I'd like to decorate it before, you know, it's like the next chapter. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to get our wriggle on. Miner icon. Okay. And then treasure hunter icon. Okay. I don't know what to go for, really. I like the horse, to be honest. I like the snakes, the set snakes. What shall we choose? The sun, mayhaps? Because it's winter now in Blighty. These are kind of cute, aren't they? You get a bird. I don't have those. A scorpion. So I guess they're like unlockable. What do you think, people? Do you have any suggestions? What do you want? I'll have a sip of water. Get your opinions in. It's the Grail, the chalice. Trouble with pyramids is they're massive. I know. We need to decorate it. Need a thrall in a mummy outfit sleeping in the sarcophagus. Yes. You like the fish? What do you think, people? Fish is kind of pretty. What is that? Is that a piggy? Oh, I should show you them on the thing, shouldn't I? So, do any of you use the clan emblems? Do you like them? Do they work properly? Do you find them like to be glitchy? Are they behaving themselves? There's like a little like castle. Fish, snakes, a lion, serpents, kopeshes. What do you call that? Boar. Horse. Anna always forgets hers. Listen, I just like running. Okay. So every day you get your comments. Did you get your comment, Buttervibes? How much is the fish? I don't know how much the fish is. We own the fish, though, I believe. I miss the Buttspot. Is Buttspot not speaking? Is Buttspot being quiet? Not when I don't want to. Yeah, I always get on the freaking horse. Time to make the banner which, yeah. You made the banner which we know you want your horsey to look pretty. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Humble. Hello, hello. I'm probably going to work on I'm going to work on our, like, chat combination and see if I can think of something that makes it a bit clearer for me. Just a random thought. Hello, Forster. How are you doing, lovely? It's the Grail. Should we go for the Grail? Not used yet, but I'm a single player. Don't like or use them, really? Why don't you like them, Kevin? Golden line is the blue circle background. Looks. Oh, and the blue circle back. Movie emblem. Snakes facing. I use the clan symbol, but I use mods which add more, so I have a huge selection. I don't even want to think about what kind of symbols you've got, Nefino, honestly. Let's move on. I use the horse and the moon. I think it looks really good. Should we have the kitty for like squeaky representing? And then some kind of like... Do I have a circle background? Oh, I've got that background. That's for her like whiskers. We've got the sun background. The frosty Acer thingy. Oh, now I really want to build something in the snow. I always get this. Some nice kind of complex ones there. Dun, ba, da, dum. I kind of like that for some reason. Call me crazy. We don't have the circle availables for some reason. Oh, well, the square looks nice, actually. And maybe that looks better. Yes, this one's a bit busy, isn't it? Yeah, kind of framed. That looks kind of nice. Line is nice. Probably the best. How do I say that? Seenwold? Keenwold? Cienwold. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. If anyone here isn't in the Discord and would like to join the Discord, you're very welcome to join. You don't have to be a sub. I just like to remind people when somebody subs, resubs, or gifts. There you go. See, do those as you got better of the decapitation. Oh gosh, I missed something vital. Let's go with this combo, and then let's pick some colours, shall we? So foreground colours. Oh, this is where it gets fiddly. What kind of? So it's got to go with a. It's got to go with the autumn theme, hasn't it? I don't know if it's going to show up. To be fair. Foreground colour, background colour. How does that... Okay, so we are talking about the background here. I kind of like the white thingy, to be honest. Do you know what I'm saying? Like nice and fresh. I guess we can try it. Background colour. Well, we've got it on white, so it doesn't matter what the hue is. And the foreground... Do we want something contrasting? I'm going to apply that. Okay, and then we're just going to have, like... We're going to look to see how awful it is. Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Looks pretty awful. It's like, get this label off me. We could go for red. I think red would look nice. Because some of the patterns are red. So, foreground. Do do. Do I want that red or that red? That's more pink. This is more like... That stands out a lot. I also feel like we might want something more subtle in the background so it doesn't look like a big old label. I think it's the wrong tone, isn't it? It's a bit too bright. Looks like a bit like a flower. We want like a muted pinkish colour. So let's pick our tone and then we can turn it down a bit. Turn down the saturation. Oh, we could go for like grey. What has happened? What has happened? DJ, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Enjoy, friendos. Enjoy your subs. I can't see the full names for something. Skiosis. Is that Greek? Skiosis. I don't know if I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. Start play. Quarks. Lemrite. Seriously joking. Thank you so much for that, DJ. That's very kind to you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, new friendos. Definitely welcome in. Yes. Did we wanted it... Do you want more of a pinkish tone? Oh, gosh. Like somewhere like that. But like... less saturated. So that less saturated is a more kind of greyish it's going to look. Should we try that? I don't want it to be like super fuchsia because... oh, it's not bad, is it? Is it funny that I'm going to change my clan emblem just to go with my saddle? Is that kind of funny? I want it even more grey than that. So let's tone down saturation a little bit. More muted. Kevin! Oh my goodness. Kevin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh, kicking off a hype train. Thank you, lovely. Kit got one. Oh, Void, Kangoo, D-Knight, Roban. Enjoy your subs. It does look like a flower, doesn't it? It's important to look good. It is choo-choo. Thank you so much for the choo-choo train. That kind of goes, doesn't it? Do you think? I think it kind of goes. We could go even more grey. I'm slightly tempted to go even more grey. I like a muted colour. Do you know what I'm saying? Like just a subtle bit of colour. I don't know if I changed it at all there. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? It doesn't look too bad. Yeah. We could make... Oh, we could make the flower thing completely grey. Like the spiky bits. This bit. We could make... we could give it colour. How do I make that grey as well? There. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 dum. A bit of detail. I mean, it kind of goes. What do you think? Do you think it looked better when it was white? What's your opinion? This is... So, this is unmodded to a degree. have quality of life mods. That's it. You can do ! mods Conan. I'll do it for you. Mods Conan, and you can see my full list of mods. There you go. There's no like fantastical things. Everything is like vanilla Conan, except I have like information. So the thing you see at the top left corner of the screen is from Hosav's UI mod, so my UI looks slightly different. I'm able to change the hair of my character with Barbarian Barber. My character's ever so slightly curvier because of improved quality of life, but otherwise it is just Conan as you know it. If you play without mods, yep. Looks awesome on that horse. It looks great. Do you think the grey look kind of blends in a bit better because there's like grey lines between the other stuff? It's kind of subtle. Looks a lot prettier than I remember it being. Then again, I think last time it was about 6 months after launch. Yes, definitely. I have 7,000 hours in this game, and I can confirm that the game looks better than it used to. Definitely. Yeah, you should see nighttime. You should see the sky. Look at it. This is just dusk. It definitely looks better, and even further into the night. This is me just playing now. Da, dun, da, dun. Look at the sky. It's a bit of a delay. I have night on super fast. If you see the moon flying, that's just the settings. But it is very pretty compared to how it used to look. Yes, definitely. RPG, hello, lovely. How are you doing? Shinrin, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for doing jobs. No, absolutely. So Starbird did mention to me actually at the end of last stream, and I streamed for like 4 hours on Conan last time, that some of the like percentage just hadn't completed, even though he'd watched like the full time. So yes, but also I'm probably going to be smashing out a bunch of Conan this week. I would say I want to get through the beginner's guide. I prefer to pick a emblem background to suit all of me, not just one horse. I know. So I don't care that much about the emblems generally, but because we're doing, because I'm streaming and I want to show you what drop you can get, I just wanted to put a clan emblem on there. So I kind of think maybe just having it all white would be kind of cool and fresh. Maybe I prefer the white background. I don't know. Thanks to Starbird. Yeah. Which mod is this? I just changed this setting. Because if you're playing single player or a server that you own, day-night cycle, you can just put nighttime speed on 10 times. Yeah, you just multiply it rather than reduce it. I do find, and I think this is quite often the case in lots of games, that the information that you get here doesn't necessarily help you. You know, you want to see like high number fast, low number slow. You know. The colours, not a mod. No mod at all. This is the clan emblem bench. So some of these items are in the Bazaar, or have been in the Bazaar in the past. Some of them are in the Battle Pass currently. There's no mods for this kind of stuff. The only mods I have, apart from like, I mean you can see the list of mods, but I have Fashionist, I have things that allow me to transmog, that kind of thing. But everything else is just like vanilla. You know what I mean? It's impressive that you matched it to your horse. Thank you very much. Does it look cool? That looks kind of cool. I wanted to do it just to kind of, just to show you the comparison. Anyway, this is the current drops. There you go. I wish there was more variety in the clan symbols. Yeah, well, they are releasing loads of them as they go along for, like, MTX, aren't they? Which is kind of smart. Yes. Anyway, thank you guys for that hype train. That's very generous of you. Thank you, lovelies. Okay, so where did we get up to? Because I'm super distractified. Horsey is like prepped. Horsey could do with some vines. Let me just grab some vines for him, and then once we're kind of ready to go, we're going to just smash out a bit of the battle pass. We're going to do it in admin mode. Now that I've reached level 60, then I don't mind doing it. Wait, we've got to do the thing here.
Kevin_H_ donated $24.58. I still prefer direct tips. Loving your work, Hannah.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you for that tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Very, very nice of you. Right, so let's leave creative and let's take the horse. Do this legitimately. We'll go get some vines for our friendo. Let's take our bearer friend who we're leveling up. But she's got a bit of snackage, but she could do with some more. Snack, snack, snack. Do I have any gruel in a thingamajobby? This is a nice thing about a bearer, because you know I like pick up crap. It just ends up in my inventory. People are like, you sure you need those radium gems in your inventory? And I'm like, yes, of course I do, chat. Of course I do. Then yes, the bearer is great, because I'm like, oh, I've got too much stuff all of a sudden. How did this happen? Okay, let's go get some vines for a horsey. Hello, Limito. Hello, lovely. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. How did you make the pyramid? How did you make a pyramid look so pretty? Well, I just built it with my own fair hands. I just hiked up here with big boulders of stone. And, you know, do you want to have a look at it? This is my pyramid. I built it on stream. I must remember to highlight the VOD so that if people want to look at it afterwards, once the VOD... Because the VODs expire on Twitch in like 60 days. But yeah, this is like the central thing. I don't know. I didn't have a plan. I just built it. You know, I don't know what it's supposed to look like. This is our central section. But like, this is what I like. I did this on the beta. These little, like, basically do a double wall. And then you can make these little kind of like inlets. What is the word? Cubbies? Sections? Holes? Storage units? I don't know. Which basically gives you somewhere. So I'm going to fill those with heroic treasure at some point. I haven't really decorated upstairs, but I slapped down a bunch of beds. And I use these, like, canopies, thank you, Game, to, like, hide the doors, which are all the way around, and that kind of thing. So yeah, that's it, really. The upstairs was, like, an afterthought, because I was like, where the heck am I going to sleep? And I love the fact that you can see all the way up. I want to see the architecture, you know, from inside. Yes, and one of the reasons why we're going to smash out the battle pass today is because I really want to be able to decorate this with all the nice Egyptian stuff. You know what I'm saying? It'd be kind of cool. Right, to the vines. Let's run down to the water. Since last episode, I did tweak my NVIDIA settings slightly because I think the game looked a bit sharpened and a bit kind of, I don't know, didn't look quite as nice. And I had it on like super like high performance rather than like, so it's now like performance rather than like ultra performance. Some of you will be like, I really don't care, but I care about these things. Cubby holes, maybe nooks, crannies, granny. Yeah, they look like grannies exactly. So we want the vine trees, don't we? Yeah, there's some along here, down by the water. If this is the first time you've watched this series, this is where we are on the map, by the way. This is where the sinkhole is, and this is where our pyramid is. We've just come down to this little bit of water, which is kind of a handy location. Ooh, first fight. I do miss this game when I don't play it. I really want to make sure that Funcom support it for a long time, because I mean, not that I can do anything about that, but I would really love it if they would just continue to support this game for like ever and ever. I want an Unreal Engine upgrade. I want, you know, I want like a long-term commitment to like this game, more maps, that kind of thing, just because I love it so freaking much, you know. Shouldn't I get more vines with a sickle? Is that not a thing, people? I'm doing nothing to this tree. Hello? Am I bugged? Am I about to crash? Is it because it's hardened steel? Do I need to use a pickaxe? Mayhaps. And yeah, Unreal Engine, yeah. I don't, there's definitely, I'm certain there are no plans. Why am I not getting vines, friendos? Is it the wrong tree? This is a vine tree, isn't it? What is this? Don't you use it on those... Don't you use it on those banana trees? But these are the vine trees, aren't they? Is it the wrong tree? Is it masquerading as a vine tree? These it isn't, right? These are just normal trees. Da-da-da-da-dum. I mean, we could take the stuff with us, I suppose, mayhaps. Might be the smaller ones. All maps. So I did do a poll, by the way. If you haven't voted in the poll, on the community tab on my YouTube channel, if you're not watching on YouTube, if you either way, whether you're watching on YouTube or not, there's a link. I did a poll. Have your say there, and I want to feed back to Funcom. It was about what do you think the next age is going to be, or what would you really like the next age to be? I have no idea currently, but I would like to kind of give some community feedback about what kind of ages you want in the future, what kind of like themed ages you'd like. So have your say on there, if you will. Some of you have. Thank you everybody who voted already. My suggestions were really just like things off the top of my head that I bang on about all the time, which is like flight and seafaring, which I don't think we'll get, but you know, those are things I'm always thinking about. Number of official observers keep getting reduced. Do they? Snorkel. Snorkel. Despite all the bugs, it's such a great game. So many of us have like had a second life in this game. I know I have. I mean, I spent a huge amount of time playing this game for a couple of years, like, which is why I have 7,000 hours. Use a it doesn't need to be a pick, does it? Pick should just give us bark. It used to be a sickle best for vines. Yeah. Plain and empty space, the pyramid set. It's too plain and empty space. You can fill it in though, can't you? If you make a smaller like pyramid, or if you just kind of make little like avenue, like little like, how's it called? Walkways, you know? It's supposed to be kind of claustrophobic apparently. Wispy branches. Age of Turd Wallet Tree. Oh, I love that. 7,000 hours. Are you insane? Obviously. What a question. Like to see them start going through God's themes. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. Need to introduce a community gauge for religion, see which one's been followed. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. 3,877 still 11 p.m. Yeah, that's it. You can't say what you know if you know something, but how far in advance do content creators learn what's coming? It varies, I guess. Not a huge amount of time, generally. Depends. That's about all I can say, really. Close to 900 hours now. And it is the best insane. That's why she's our Empress. Oh, bless you. Those are wrong trees. I think they are the wrong trees. It just, that looks like it. I guess it needs to have like bits sticking like attached to it, right? Is that right, people? Maybe we go further down to the water, to the sea. Oh, it's so nice to be back in this game. I miss it. I've been busy with a bunch of different things. We've been doing a bunch of Return to Moria, and I've been playing a bit of Ark Ascended as well, which is kind of cool. I feel very zippy with my rolls here. I do love the combat, honestly, in this game. Let's get some Ica from these fellas. Yeah, I do love the combat. I love like timing my rolls and stuff like that. Love it. But yeah, I'm planning to do a bunch of Conan this week. Make sure you follow people, subscribe, and all the good stuff. It is my most played game ever, so. Yes. What have you all been playing recently? Are you playing a lot of Conan, or are you like, have you been playing Ark? You've been playing Return to Moria? Is there anything else you're playing? Is there anything coming out that you're particularly excited about that you want on my, that you think I should have on my radar? Because I do like to play, you know, new releases and stuff. Generally I do. So I would normally hit these for vines. I thought that was a teeny tiny tree then. But I guess they normally have like a bit of like, a bit of stuff attached to them. We got a lot of Ica. Jeez. We are using a star metal pickaxe that we got from Mounds of the Dead. It doesn't have a mod on it yet. And I've got 2 times harvesting on this game. Because ain't nobody got time. Do you know what I'm saying? If we go down to the beach. So I know that there's definitely vines up by the Crook boss. Where's my bearings here? Here. There's definitely vines there. But I would have thought the vines just down here would have been suitable. Is this one? This darker guy? Use my little sickle on him. I'm also concerned that I don't seem to be harvesting every time I hit. Like, what is this about? This is a bug, right? Has anyone else had this issue? This tree should no longer be here. It only lets me harvest initially? Is this a change? Question mark. I have so many questions. Let's go down to the sea. It's been a few weeks since I've harvested any vines, so this one maybe. Lady Flesh, how dare you? 2023, mate. Don't you misgender me. There we go. That's one, isn't it? That's one. Hi, sir. Yeah. Get fudged. Bone Baker's Brand. Bone Breaker's Brand. It's a mouthful, okay. Ooh, snacks. I like snacks. Bum ba da da dum. Doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo. Right, people. Let's see if there's any goodies in these inventories. Maybe we'll take that. Oh, war dance. Yay! Dance instructions. Oh, you want to see what that is? War dance. This one. Me and my friend always used to do this before every purge. I think I have voice turned off. Okay, maybe not. No, I don't. Yeah, you can just scream with your mates, waiting for your purges to arrive. I love that. Yeah, so these look like the right ones, don't they? He's like with the bits hanging off them. Yeah. What is this? What is this crap? Okay, this is still harvesting. Okay. Sweet. The hacker. That's it. Yes, that's it. We found them, people. Trees looking for other white. Finds attack. Yeah, I know. Yeah, waiting for Nightingale, so you got early access. I was in the playtest. Yes, which ended yesterday. I can't talk about it, but I can tell you I'm going to be covering it a lot in the future. So yes, very excited about it. Thinking about picking up Conan. It looks so much fun seeing play it. I absolutely love this game. Honestly, I'm very passionate about it. Obsessed, you might say. Hopefully Funcom releasing June in the new year. Yeah. Hey, how many of you are looking forward to June? I'm very much looking forward to that. Indeed, squirrel. Details about why you like agility over strength for gameplay combat. So I am a strength person, generally speaking. Traditionally, I like strength-based weapons. I like the hammer. I like to use war axes. It's just kind of what I enjoy. But since they made legendaries with that are traditionally strength-based weapons that are now agility weapons, I have gone over to the agility side. I just want to bash people's brains in with this kind of weapon. Sound like a monster. What am I saying? And then, but I just really enjoy the hammer. So now I can use my agility points. So why bother? Why not just use a hammer and a strength build? Well, because I like to bounce about, and you know, I'm very nimble. What's the word? Recover from a roll a lot quicker. I'm just generally much more nimble. There's also, I can run faster using what is it called? A quick-footed. Jogging, sprinting, jumping, swimming, and climbing cost less stamina and are faster. I just like it. I like to be nimble, but I also like to hit incredibly hard. So this Bector Corbin is my favourite hammer because of that, so I can use it. I always use it now since I've started using agility builds. And then what else? I like Baltior's Razor, which I don't have yet, but I shall show you because it has fantastic stats. If you watch the Funcom stream where I joined Funcom and a bunch of creators to do purges, this is the sword that I was using on that. It does 75 damage, 23% armor pen, and I just really love it because it's a two-handed sword. I can cleave through loads of enemies, particularly on purges, but it's an agility weapon instead of what should be a strength weapon traditionally. Plus, it weighs nothing. It weighs 0.1. It cripples, it does a lot of I just really love it. It's great. And I can put a master weapon fitting on both of these as long as they haven't been used. And I'll do increased damage and armor pen. So, yes. But movement, basically. I get to be quick and nimble, but I also get to use my strength-based weapons, which I really enjoy. That's about it. Yes. Maybe we invert this. Maybe that should be grey, and then the things coming out of it should be pink. Maybe we'll think about that. Right, more vines. Yep. Here we go. Anyone know chapter 3? December. Yeah, I don't know a specific date, but obviously there'll be a beta before that, so that's the thing. Chapter 3 is bringing sieges, PvE sieges to the game. So in the same way that we have NPCs come to attack us during purges, we'll be turning the tables on the attackers. We'll be sieging an NPC camp or base, which will be built on the map. So I'm very, very excited about that. It's basically really putting PvP mechanics into the PvE game. So you don't have to worry about losing your stuff, obviously. And I think that's great because even though, you know, there are a lot of people who play for PvP, but it's quite a small group in comparison to PvE. And I guess it's like a mechanic that you could just, I don't know. It's an exciting change to add that to PvE friendos. You get to raid people, you'd have to feel guilty about it, I guess, you know. You'd have to worry about people raiding you and all that stuff. There is an emote here. Here's the scroll. Show off. We already learnt it. This is where we are right now. I want to see where we are. Yep. Oh. Getting back into the game, what exactly are the chapters? Yes, new content drops, basically. So previously we had DLCs, didn't we? We had bundles, we had building sets, armor sets. It was like usually, I loved it, honestly. A lot of people here did. Building sets with, you know, weapons, armor, various things like that. Oh, I forget we have a friendo here. Now it's a battle pass, and the cosmetics are now in a battle pass and a bazaar, a shop, which is very expensive. Battle pass is fine as long as you buy one, and then as long as you complete it every time, you get subsequent ones for free, as long as you actually complete it, which is a bit grindy, and they probably want you to buy levels. And then there's also a supporting shop. And then with each battle pass, there's a new season of content, and I guess the battle pass and the shop pay for the new content that we get every kind of season or whatever. And so they started with sorcery. We had 3 chapters for the Age of Sorcery, and there was a bunch of new content. Sorcery was such a big bang, loads of new content. And then the second of this new kind of content series is the Age of War. So we have three chapters in the Age of War. We're on chapter 2 right now, and then the next one is going to be chapter 3. There you go. That's it. You can avenge on the bad guys, I know. Yes, that's it. Looking forward to it. Finally see you live. Sweet, good stuff. Ah, good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you. If you're watching on YouTube right now, you are absolutely very welcome and to watch me on YouTube instead of Twitch. But we do have a Twitch drop currently, which ends tomorrow. So if you haven't got it and you want to get it, make sure you pop over and watch on Twitch instead of on YouTube. And my horse is modelling it right now. It's called the Autumn Comparison. And it's just like the chapter 1 midnight comparison that we had, which was kind of purple, but it's like in autumn colours. And I added a clan emblem to it. You can see this is not the default. I kind of tried to match the colours of the thing. I don't know if we did a good job, but, you know, we did a thing. We're just kind of out getting some vines at the moment. I'm just kind of, while I yap away. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Dun-dun-dun. No problem at all. No problem at all. So no vine. So I was confused by these. I thought that these, because I feel like I usually only notice them with vines. Probably what happens is I start looking for vines, and then I just stop looking. You know what I mean? I'm like just harvesting and not really paying attention. But yeah, if I harvest this, I'll only get vines with a sickle, so that's good. Got a little bit more aloe while we're at it. Stock up our aloe supply. But vines generally grow near water. The vine trees. There we go. We need the vines just for our horse's food. Vines give the maximum chance of HP leveling for your horse. It doesn't matter a huge amount. Your horse is still going to get loads of health. They have a huge amount of health since, like, I don't know. Ooh, we got a 1 skull. Was it since chapter 1? I think so. Yeah, chapter 1 Age of War, I think, is when the horses got a lot. But you can give them, quite often I just give them bark or whatever I have. I don't want them to level in agility, but vines give plus 14% chance of them leveling in vitality, and I don't care about it leveling in anything else. There you go. So because I have other stuff on it, which I'll have to take off. Yeah, he has to lose that, basically, but yeah. As long as he doesn't have bark on him next time, then he'll level in vitality from these vines. There you go. Server Conan. Yes, if you'd like to join our Conan Exiles community server, it is free for everybody to join. Join the Discord and look at the pinned messages in the Conan Exiles channel. All I ask is that you read the rules and that you remain a member of the Discord, because that is how I will communicate with you. That's it. Otherwise, everybody's welcome to join. Don't build next to each other. That's it. Keep as far away from other people as you possibly can. Be a hermit, you know. Speak to people, definitely. Be friends, not neighbours, as somebody said quite aptly. Yep. I don't want people building defensively against other players. I don't want people spamming foundations around the place and griefing each other. I don't want any of that toxicity. Just keep it nice. Stay away from people. And, you know, everyone's very friendly and lovely. Helps each other out. It's very, very cozy. So keep it cozy. Help new people. Yeah, exactly. They're lovely bunch. Good people. So glad they buffed the health of the horses. Me too. Yeah, absolutely. When I go into an NPC camp, I do not want to be worried about my horse dying. It'd be really funny if it died right now. I mean, it wouldn't. It'd be terrifying. It'd be horrible and devastating, but, you know. Yes. Do you have a selection on Discord for posting images of bases? Post them in the relevant game channel. Look at the night time. Isn't that pretty? If you want to post pictures of anything in game, you can post them in for Conan. Put them in the Conan Exiles channel. That's it. Yep. A happy band of tid. Well, I know. You guys are lovely. Proud of you all. Okay. Right. Let's get this horse back. Of course, I'm always running along with the horse behind me because I just, you know, just the way we are. Come on, friendo. Hello? Has he made a friend? Okay, we're just going to continue to run and he'll teleport to us. Moon is definitely on steroids. I know. It's so funny seeing it zip across, isn't it? Yeah. The night is very pretty, and they did make it a bit easier to see at night time in chapter 1 of the Age of War. But I still, for streaming, I don't like it when it's nighttime in games. Just like in Valheim, I always want my character to sleep and skip the night. Just because I don't know how interesting it is to look at like a dark screen. Oh, thank you for joining us. He's like, I was right behind you. Sometimes I can't run in my comparison, you know. Why do I have to wear this in a desert? I feel silly. Or something. I don't know. Alright. I wish it could stack to 1,000. Do you? Personally. You bought a sword at Comic-Con? Is it a rubber sword or some kind of safe thing? Jousting in the desert, I know. Do 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 do. I assume it isn't like an actual weapon, or it's like one of those blunted situations. Let's drop some crap on the ground. I do like the music in this area. Safe one. Laptop looks great. Nice. I'll look forward to seeing that. Kiwi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Don't listen how yours feels. Just give me a pretty saddle. It says like no. He's like, can I wear the Silent Legion today? It's like no. You have to wear this comparison. You have to show all these people this lovely new outfit you've got. I don't like it. It's too hot in the summer. Conan music is lovely. It's beautiful, isn't it? I freaking love the music in this game. So good. I'm very excited about June. They've been kind of teasing some little sound clips on Twitter. If you haven't followed me on Twitter, make sure you do follow me on Twitter, people. I always share a bunch of gaming related stuff. It's mostly gaming stuff or things that are coming up, things that I'm working on, stuff like that. So, yes. Median Scout saddle. Yeah, I think. What is your favourite saddle, chat? What's your favourite for appearance or whatever? Right, let's put our ingredients away now that we've got some stuff for our friendos. The horse is depressed, people. Ichor, resin, branches, bark. We're going to keep these in our inventory for the horse because if we see somebody we want to thrall and we don't have a wheel nearby, this is just what we need for making a wheel. But I don't need all of this. Wait, I need 100 more of those. Okay. Some base design. Thank you very much. Oh god, here we go.
Why do I need to wear this? It's not raining. The other horses are making fun of me. Is it very hot in this raincoat? I can't see out of these silly eye holes. One is over my nose. It smells funny. I don't like it.
Very nice. So I have just cranked up SFX, which is all the like the alerts and stuff, and maybe that'll just kind of help with Tangier being a bit louder. Thank you for that. Did you hear it at all, Kel? Was it okay? Was it a bit too quiet? Whatever I say, he's going to say it's a bit quiet. I'm just going to jump stuff in here because I have Unlock Plus. I don't need to like actually organise my boxes. Can I have this in real life, please? That'd be great. Okay. So, what are we going to do? We have a fighter with like a bunch of health. I think we might maybe use her. Maybe we'll put like all of our friends together. We're going to try and smash out a bit of the battle pass now. We're going to enter creative mode. I'm going to give myself a different weapon because I don't want to ruin this one. We're pausing kind of like the playthrough now for this. Let's get ourselves a master weapon fitting, which we haven't learnt yet. I could have done this on single player if I wanted to, so just bear that in mind. There you go, master weapon fitting. So now I have my Bector Corbin hammer. It does 71 damage, 61% armor pen with the master weapon fitting, compared to 66 and 49. To learn the master weapon fitting, which buffs damage and armor pen, you go to the Warmaker dungeon, which we'll do in this playthrough, at Clail's Stronghold, which is like right here. There you go, that's the entrance to the Warmaker. I do have a guide to the Warmaker dungeon on my YouTube channel, but it is out of date as of this chapter, so I will be updating all my dungeon guides, and I've just reminded myself I need to do that. But yes, otherwise you can watch it on this playthrough here on this channel and whatnot. So okay, so now I have a weapon. I've got a fighter with like a bunch of damage. She's a terrible fighter because she's a bearer. Let's arrange our friendos somewhere suitable. I'm going to be in creative mode. This is going to be me admin leveling the battle pass. Okay, if you're triggered by that, I don't know what to say to you really. So I would suggest, generally speaking, to move your best fighters. Oops, move your best fighters into an open location. This is kind of cool here. Move your fighters. There we go. Make sure they have a weapon. Make sure they have armor on. Make sure they have healing items. I'm not going to move a 320 HP person. I'm not going to move a dancer, but I'm going to move a berserker.
You're awesome!
Give her some stuff. Dragu! Oh, Dragu. Thank you so much for ordering me dinner. That is actually the most delicious Thai curry. My phone is already on like sounding. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Let's armor up our friendo. Thank you so much. Where are our people? People. Let's put this armor on this berserker. Holy potatoes. Shoes on her. That will do, I think, probably. You can have these. Did I just swap stuff out from people? Let's take her gauntlets, which will buff stamina, question mark? Yep, stamina. We're just putting like heavy armor on them just to kind of protect them a little bit. And then I'm going to put a hammer of some kind. I could give them like even better weapons. If you're doing this in, so do it on single player or do it on a server that you own, that you have access to admin for. And just don't claim the items in the battle pass, because just claim them on whichever character you're going to be, using, if that makes sense. She can have the watch blade. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I just want a couple of people just to help me along. I'm going to get her to follow me, and then I'm just going to like throw her out here with our friend. And it doesn't matter if it says too far, if she's following me. There you go, I can just place her here. There we go, we've got a couple of people. So that's probably fine. We'll distribute some, what's it called? Gruel. So if I was on single player, or generally on a playthrough, it would usually be later on in my playthrough. And I would have all the things I possibly wanted. So we would have like the best, like all the best gear, all the best weapons. Could I get out the door, mate? Just because we want them to do as much damage as possible in as short a space of time as possible. There we go. So let's share out the gruel, because they just love gruel. It's just really good fiber. You know what I mean? It's just really tasty and wholesome. They're not going to level up. Only the person following me will level. And I'll get Carrie to level, to follow me. And then we're going to spawn in things right here. This is going to be our, like, location for, like, spawning in enemies. I don't want it too close to my house, just in case there's, like, a dragon or something on there. And then we're going to go through our challenges. And we're going to go for this side. 10 times 70, like, as far right as possible on this page you want to use. So harvest obsidian. Okay, so I'm going to fly around now. What I'm going to do, let me empty my inventory. I'm not going to keep any of the mats because this is a playthrough. Oh, this dude. Can I just move you, buddy? Nope, sit. Oh, you twat. Right, let me just empty my inventory into something temporary, because I don't want to like gain anything from this. I just want to level the battle pass, because this is still a playthrough. I want to like do all the things like organically, if that makes sense. Okay, we've got a box here. Let me just give everything into that. I'm going to be doing this entirely in admin mode. I don't want any of this stuff. I won't need to heal. There you go. So everything is here in this box. I just got a weapon, which I've spawned in because I'm going to use durability. I don't want to use on something I have existing. I don't think my armor will take any damage, but I don't care if it does. That's fine. I'm going to be in God and Cloak. Okay. I am going to need a pick. I'm going to give myself any pick. I guess I'll give myself a stone pick. Okay. And we're going to admin teleport around to do whatever we need to do. And anything we can, we're going to spawn in here. So, obsidian. We're going to go to a volcano for that. Now, normally, I would do this on a world where I've been playing for a lot longer. So I'm not going to... It doesn't matter too much that I'm going to discover places I haven't been to before in the playthrough, because I've already been there in real life. I've been there already. So I'm going to admin to by right-clicking and then... What is it? a second. Control and then right click. I just did it without thinking about it. And then we're going to look for some obsidian in the volcano. I'll show you where we go. We're going to do all these things, like come to these places, like legitimate as part of the playthrough, but we're trying to get part of the battle pass done today. Do you want to attack him? Okay. So, we can't track these, can we? I feel like we should be able to track them, I think. So this is obsidian. This is this blue rock. It's dotted around inside the volcano. This is where I am right now, but it's dotted around. You'll see it all over. Okay. I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to drop it on the ground because I'm not trying to harvest. I'm just trying to level up. Ideally, I wouldn't do this particular thing because it takes a bit longer. I'm going to fly around. Now, I'm going to put her on attack nothing. Behavior, engagement, attack nothing, because there are certain areas of this volcano. Most of it is peaceful. So I don't want to aggro any of the people. I don't want her getting killed or fighting people. I'm just here to do the basics. Just level up some things. So yeah, you might want to avoid this one if you're trying to level it up before you've kind of been to the volcano already. Oh, you dress them up, you can't take them. Oh, I've missed a bunch. Go back. He wants to play with the hyenas. Thailand is my motherland now. Oh, because you talk about Thai food. Thai food is so good, isn't it? Anna has been... I've been everywhere. Yes, I've had a base in as many places I could possibly think of building as well. I never built in, like, the spider area. Like, one of the places I haven't been as much as others is, like, down here. And I kind of forget it exists, really. But apart from that, I've lived in nearly every inch of this map at some point, you know. Because I liked starting afresh. It used to be that you couldn't change your character's appearance. So if you wanted to change the way your character looked, you had to start a new character. And there'd be something about the character that would annoy me, like, you know, some feature of her body or hair or something. And I'd be like, I don't know if she's too tanned or not tanned enough or something like that. So I would... Oh, right, 10 out of 10. Perfect. Let's drop the obsidian. Let's drop everything. Is there like a drop all? No, there isn't a drop all. There isn't a drop all, is there? Okay, so we've done that one. Challenges. So we can claim the reward. What do we got next? Gather mushrooms. Okay. So there are mushrooms over here in the jungle, just off the top of my head. There are mushrooms along the river. Puffball mushrooms here. There are mushrooms in the Sobek cave over here at Xalthar's refuge. There's mushrooms in the Midnight Grove dungeon, which you can access through the dude over here, the den guy, the werewolf. We've done a Midnight Grove guide before. They're kind of dotted around in lots of places. I'm just going to go here because I know there's a lot of mushrooms immediately. I'm going to admin teleport to it. They gave it a light blue colour since obsidian is black. Yep. So she's on attack nothing. Let me put on attack everything here. Behaviour, engagement, attack all enemies. So how many mushrooms do I need to gather? 5 mushrooms. Okay. So these are puffball mushrooms, which you can use to make poison arrow, noxious arrows, or just gas orbs. And you can harvest them with your tool, whatever tool you've got in your hand. The better the quality tool, the more you'll get. This is just, I'm just using stone because I don't want the item. I just want to kind of level the thing. There you go. So we gathered that. We can claim that reward. There you go. The next thing. Complete the Dregs dungeon. So that will be completed once we have defeated the boss at the end of the Dregs dungeon. So I will show you how to do that in admin mode. Let me put you on attack nothing, because I don't want her to kill the people I need to get into the dungeon. I don't think I've ever spawned in the Abyssal Remnant successfully. So the Dregs dungeon is located down here. We're going to do this one particularly because we get a big reward from it. It's 150 times 10 for this one. So that's going to be good for our leveling. So I'm going to admin into, like, here. Oh. Right. So she's going to draw their attention. I'm not. I'm going to get them to her to follow us here. I'm going to come out of creative mode so that these people follow me. Okay. And I've got to kill them on this plinth here. We did do a run through the dregs on this playthrough. On like day 2. You got to kill people on here. There we go. I'm going to run into the dungeon. God, I'm moving so quickly. Okay, now I'm going to go back into creative mode so I can fly. And I'm going to run through here. So I've shown you how to do this legitimately. Bring arrows, bring a bow and arrows. Bring like 1 skeleton key because there are like 1, 2, 3 bosses in here. Actually, you don't need to bring skeleton keys, question mark. And the legendary chests are at the end of this place. So I'm just going to fly all the way over. To be very quick. This is not a guide to this dungeon, this is just me, like, I could just ghost through here if I wanted to. Dun, 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 dun. We just got to kill the Abyssal Remnant right at the end. I'm reaching enlightenment, yes. And lo, did she fly. As if an angel. Yes. So all the way to the end. Because I want to play with the toys in the Battle Pass, basically. We've got that gorgeous pyramid. The set is really, really quite stunning. And this way. There we go. So I don't think admin killing him will help. I need to actually kill him legitimately. I'm going to stay in God. But I'll leave off cloak and I'll exit creative mode. And I'll put her on attack everything. Attack all enemies. So I shouldn't take damage from the acid. I've never... Can I... So I can't use that weapon in the water? This is kind of a fun experiment, actually. What if I go down on... I need to get him to come to me. So eventually he will just flop down. There we go. So that would hurt, otherwise... Right, he... Okay. I want my friend to fight you as well. Obviously, there are higher level weapons you can use. You can respec into stam. You can increase your strength and that kind of thing. Do it in single player for that. But I'm just doing it with an existing world. Can you just flop down here, bud? Listen, you're not doing anything to me. Come on now. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. My thrall is completely obtuse and won't... There you go. Why are my float damage numbers? Because my Hossab's not working. Oh, there they are. It's not working for him. Oh, they're off screen. Right, now maybe my thrall will go in the water. Dun, 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 dun. Get him! She won't go in there. Just gonna give it a moment. Come on, sir. Yeah. You're so scary. Whatever. Sigh. No sense of taste. Yeah, Kevin, I always forget about that, and every time I hear it, I'm deeply, deeply sorry. So awful. Here we go. There we go. Destroy the Abyssal Remnant. There we go. So definitely harvest him if you're doing this as a playthrough. Definitely click on this book down here if you're doing it as a playthrough. And then the legendary chests are here. Okay, we're not going to do that right now because this is just about the Battle Pass. We're like on a pause for our thingy. Okay, claim reward. There we go, that was good. So, challenge. Kill members of the Cult of Dagon. Okay. So I guess we go to the Dagon dungeon for that, which is the access to it is located over here. We don't have to leave the dungeon legitimately. We could just teleport out. Cult of Dagon. I'm assuming the people down in the Dagon dungeon. So she's going to be on attack everything. We're doing this like, I'm sort of speeding through this. Hopefully it's easy to follow if you're like new to the game. You killed the floater. Now our toilet's clean. Hello, Corteus. How you doing? So I'm still in God, but I'm not cloaked. I could go back into cloak. I can't get her cloaked though, so we're probably just going to have to fight the people we ran past. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ghost pepper salsa. Oh my gosh. I do love a food chat. Welcome everybody watching on YouTube. If you are, there's a cultist of Dagon. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a Twitch drop at the moment, which is an autumn comparison for your horse. So you can watch on YouTube if you want to, but if you want the autumn comparison, you'll need to log into Twitch and watch. Link your Twitch and your Conan Exiles account, which you can do in your main menu screen of your game. So he counts as well. But yes. Otherwise, continue watching on YouTube by all means. Of course. Okay, I can't climb that. So we're just like quickly leveling up the battle pass. Just by adminning stuff. Right, 2 more people to go. We should have 3 more to kill. Good. Up here. There we go. This is why I'm not using my own Vector Corbin. But this is just the quickest way for me to kind of switch over. There we go. So we completed that challenge. Claim reward. There we go. Then we've got defeat giant creatures. Giant creatures. Okay, so the first thing that comes to mind is the frost giants, which are, you can find them either in the Temple of Frost, or you can find them at one of the frost giant camps up in the north, in the snow. This is where we are right now, right over in this white section. And there's a few of these. How many of these guys do I have to defeat? 10 giant creatures. Okay. So I could have spawned these guys in, actually. Yes. So actually, after we've defeated this guy... There you go. So you can either do it here, or if we return home... I will show you how to spawn them in instead. And this is why we placed our friends out here. Ready to spawn in enemies. I'm just going to make it daytime for, like, consistency. In my little, like, admin panel. By the way, I haven't told you, if you need to turn on admin mode, if you're playing single player or if you're on a server that you are running yourself, if you need a server, there's a link in the chat to my affiliate link. You go to settings, server settings, and then make me admin, and then it'll click up with if you're on a server, it'll ask you for a password. If it's single player, it won't ask you for a password. Then it'll say you're able to cheat, and then once you've done that, then this admin panel will appear in your escape section here. Also creative mode will too. So you click on the admin panel, you can click on God, there you go. And then you can do all the things. And when you want to spawn in NPCs, if you want to spawn in somebody and you want them to be friendly immediately and you don't want them to attack you, make sure you tick the box spawn as converted thrall item. Otherwise they will attack you and your thralls on site, and you'll have a bit of a trouble. So you can look for, if you want like to spawn in like berserkers and things like that, or dancers or anything like that, you can do that here. Okay, so we're going to try to spawn in giants. Oh, frost giants. So not pet. Avoid pet, because they will be like friendly versions. Wildlife, yes. Wildlife giant, not a boss. Wildlife giant, no armor. So I don't want to spawn them in as friends. I don't know how many I needed. It was 10, wasn't it? So if you want to spawn in a full stack, maximum stack of humans or people or NPCs is 5. Okay, so you hold down shift whilst you do it. So I'm holding down shift, it'll say spawning 5, and then I'll click on whichever one I want. I'll do this. So this will spawn in 5 at the same time. If you want to do it quickly. This is why it's handy to have like a bunch of people ready to defeat them. And depending on the type of NPC, sometimes you can defeat them all before they've even separated outside their little spawn location. There we go. So we need a few more. We've done 7. We need 3 more. Admin. Giant. No armor. 1, 2, 3. There you go. I can just hit them all next to each other. Because I'm cloaked, if you do this in creative too, you won't get knocked about. If you do it in creative, you won't lose any stamina. As you swing around in creative, you'll have infinite stamina. It just doesn't go down. There you go. So that's another one. Claim that. We're going to do this until we've got no XP multipliers. Craft a weapon modification. Okay, we can do that easily. Let's go into the place. We're going to do that in a tinkerer's bench. Tinker, 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 tinker. So yes, craft a tinkerer's bench. If you don't know how to craft a tinkerer's bench, go to knowledge, type in tinker. And it'll show you that you need to unlock one of these to unlock the bench. Then you can craft it and you can make modifications. So what kind of modification was it? Was it a weapon? A weapon modification. Okay, so I'm going to make the very cheapest, the very simplest that I can make. Probably like, I think, can you use a tool upgrade kit? I don't want to do anything advanced. Let's do simple. Simple will be the cheapest. I guess let's do a simple... It doesn't really matter. It's all going to be iron. You just pull the mats in. I got plenty of mats. I'm not worried about it. Otherwise, you can spawn them in. If you want to spawn in iron, you can do. Admin, iron. And then you can click 1 to spawn in 1 iron bar. If you hold down shift, it'll spawn in a whole stack of iron. If you accidentally press it twice, you'll get 2. So, okay, I accidentally did. So I do have iron. I don't need to spawn it in. But if you need to for this, then that's how to do it. All right. Hopefully this is easy enough to follow. Simple. So things that just cost just plain iron. Let's make a simple reinforcement kit. There we go. So we've done that. Let me drop it on the ground because I'm not trying to benefit from this. So then we can accept that reward. There we go. Defeat bat creatures. Okay, let's spawn in some bats for funsies. Bum, 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 bum. Make sure your thralls are like fully kitted out. Make sure they've got a bit of healing food or something. They should be fine, and you know, between fights you should have an opportunity to heal them up if necessary. But it's just good to have a few people around to do that. On single player, you can place these guys like right next to each other as well. So we want bats. Okay, so bat. Oh my goodness. DJ, thank you for the further 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much. That's so kind to you. Thank you very much. Raskil, Red Hulk, Midgie, Nitro, Orca. Enjoy your subs. Can you find a blacksmith here for his name is Gabus? Can I find him? You mean like right now? Why are you looking for him particularly? Thank you for the gifted sub, yeah. Oh, thank you very much, DJ. That's very kind of you. Thank you, lovely. You couldn't find him. Why do you need to find him in particular? Which sub profession is he? Gabus Mastersmith. He's a Tempersmith. Okay. I mean, there are other Tempersmiths. He's Sipter. That's why you can't find him. Based on the wiki. Based on the wiki, there's a picture of the Isle of Sipter. So if you can't find him on the Exiled Lands, that's why. There's the link to the wiki location of him. There you go. That's it. But yeah, there are other Tempersmiths that you can find on the Exiled Lands. Right, so we want some bats. Bat. Not Bat Demon. Abandoned City Bat Demon. I don't want the boss. Is this going to give me... Let's have a look. Yeah, we'll just do some of those. So how many of those do I need? Bat creatures. I need 10 bat creatures. Okay. So bats. Abandoned city bats. So these are just like the bats standing around. I'm going to spawn in 10 of them. And we'll just like grab them quickly. Oh my. DJ, thank you for the 521 gifted subs. Holy potatoes. So generous. Thank you, lovely. There you go. Bat creatures defeated very quickly. Thank you so much. No Limits, Island Papa, Amaranth, Recon, I6, if I said your name correctly. Enjoy your subs. Thank you very much. Okay, challenges, right. Visit the Shrine of the Oracle. No problem. This is in the volcano. So we're just going to teleport right to here. That's the Well of Skelos, isn't it? There's the Shrine of the Oracle. I'm going to admin teleport to there. Control and right click. Be careful if you do that to make sure you are either in God or you're in creative mode. Because otherwise, you know, you might fall from a great height. Just bear that in mind. So we're going to visit here. Did we get the achievement? There we go. Visit Shrine of the Oracle. Skin a Sabertooth. Okay. So I'm going to spawn in a Sabertooth at my base. Because it's just going to be quicker. Oh. Okay, that scared me for a second. They were like T-posing. What do I need? A saber. Wildlife Sabertooth. There we go. He won't have much of a chance because your friends are going to attack him very quickly. So I need to skin him now. So I'm going to give myself a skinning knife. You can use any skinning knife. I'm just going to use a stone one. Stone skinning knife. There we go. Because I don't want the mats. I'm just like going through the motions. Is he? Hello? There we go. He was hiding. Skin a saber. Claim reward. Okay. Defeat reptilian monstrosities. Got to remember. So this is those rhinos, isn't it? That's what it is, I think. Reptile beast? Is it this guy? There we go. So we need 5 of those. We need 4 more. So we're going to go search for reptilian. If I can spell. Reptile beast. Let's just spawn in a stack. We can get them all together if we're lucky. Which we're not. There we go. There you go. Very quick. Okay, complete the Temple of Frost dungeon. It's me. And at 10,000 subs now. I know, yes. Yesterday, DJ. 10,000 subs. I know. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Sinislav. Thank you. Thank you. This is why I don't spawn enemies in the same spot. Can't find them in the power. That's true. That is true. I could move them over a little bit, definitely. Did that fast travel thing, was in God mode, but he wasn't, so he died. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you got to be careful. All the subs I know. Okay, so we're going to do the Temple of Frost. All we have to do is defeat Hrungnir of the Frost, which we haven't done yet in the playthrough, but we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it very quickly. I'm going to fly over to Hrungnir. She's on attack everything. I'm going to fly through this place. We will do like a proper guide to it. We're just going to fly past all these friendos. Do not come here unless you are in very, very good cold protection armor. Redeemed Legion, Arena Champion, a Dragon Scale Helm, bunch of things. He's right at the top, right? Yes. Hrungnir. Is this him? You got the 3 skulls. Yeah. Here we go. Every time these guys... Not only is this place incredibly cold, but... Look at that gorgeous effect. Oh, of course. Of course the delivery's here. One sec. So let's go back to Hrungnir. Because he's got a huge amount of XP for this battle pass, for this challenge. So chapter 3 brings sieges, doesn't it? PvE sieges. So we'll be turning the tables on the attackers, people who've purged us. And we'll be sieging a base of theirs that's on the map. So I'm in God still. I will stay in creative because I don't have to worry about stamina at all. And this is what you need to do to complete the Temple of Frost for the purposes of the challenge. Once you've defeated Hurgnir. Is this the guy? That's it. Complete the thingy. There we go. So we get 10 times 150 XP. There we go. Consume a heart of a hero. Easy. Admin. Hero. Other. Heart of a hero. You get these from defeating mini-bosses in the Unnamed City or the Wine Cellar Dungeon, in short. Consume. Let me leave creative. Because I don't get buffs and debuffs in creative. Progress done. So what am I looking forward to? I'm just looking forward to how this is going to work. I don't know if we're going to be destroying or damaging the building. I assume not. I assume we're going to be sieging a building, entering it and stealing from them, which is kind of cool. And there's a lot of exciting things coming, I think, in Chapter 3 that they haven't revealed yet. Hopefully they actually come through. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. What would you like to see, chat? Would you like to see anything reverted? I'm all right with the legendary changes. I was a bit kind of skeptical at first. I knew that there'd be a bit of a backlash about, you know, legendaries no longer being repairable. But they definitely have made it easier to obtain legendaries. Just bought the new bundle in the Bazaar. Which one? This one here. Chieftain. This is kind of cool. A kennel cage. Which one do you mean? Or do you mean the Dungeon Master that's returned? This one here. With the polar bear. You see, this makes me want to build in the north again. This would be kind of nice with, like, the Acer walls that we had, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I always want new things. I would like to see some return of Sipta stuff, or some ability to travel back and forth between Sipta and Exiled Lands. But I realise that gives some people an advantage who've paid for the DLC and those who haven't and whatnot. I don't know. I just want more content. I think sorcery was a hard act to follow, and I feel like Age of War has felt a bit underwhelming in comparison, really. Even though I do love purges. Okay, what's next on the list? But you tell me, what do you want? Complete Temple of Frost. Oh, we got it again! Oh. So actually, can I spawn him in? Frost. Wild Frost Giant Boss. Yeah. So we could do it here, or we could do it with our little friendos. Let me go back into creative so I don't lose my stamina. It's very quick for us to defeat anyway. This is just a tier 3 bearer that's accompanying me, but she does have a... Oh my goodness. Hanneman's Gather, which is a very high damage weapon. Look at that. 96 and 45. Okay, that's kind of cool. We got him twice in a row. Defeat an Imp King. Okay, so we could do that in the jungle, or we could do it at Hanneman's Grotto, or we could go to the jungle. Where is it? Let me get my bearings. I want to say here. I'll just confirm it first. Yeah. See here where we are on the map, in the jungle. Right here. And there will be an Imp King. There he is. He's got his little frying pan on his butt to hide his modesty. One hit and he was killed. Okay. Let's satisfy that. Reward. I could have spawned him in, but actually sometimes it's just quicker just to travel. Dance at the Pagoda of Boundless Lusts. Okay. The Pagoda of Boundless Lusts is over here on the map. This is another one of those places I just have to teleport to first. Bum ba dum bum. Get my bearings. There, no. Actually, it's probably easier if I go... it's here, right? I know where it is in relation to the... There we go. Here's the Pagoda of Boundless Lusts. So I got a dance here. Any dance will do. But the belly dance is the best dance. There you go. If you need to learn a dance, you haven't learned any dances yet. The closest one to where we live on our base is here. You need to learn a dance in order to satisfy that. This is where we are on the map. And up here is where you learn the Aquilonian dance. Just up the hill, past this little Mitra's Serenity, which by the way has snake eggs behind it. If you want a snake pet. Just fit in all the information. So you just stand here and watch this dance, and it'll teach you the Aquilonian dance. I've already learnt it. If you watch this and you haven't learnt it yet, it will teach you the Aquilonian dance. There you go. But you just have to watch it, basically. There are other dances around the map, but that's just a quick one. And it's really close to where we live, which is just up there. Okay. Challenges. Dance at the Pagoda. Gather mushrooms. We already had this one. It's very quick to do. We're going to repeat it because it's very quick. We'll teleport back to the entrance of Dagon. And we'll get our little stone pick out. There we go. We only need like 5 mushrooms. Some of them are harder to pick up than others. 1. So it's not how many mushrooms you get, it's how many like spawns you know, break, whatever. We'll do 5 of them. There we go. Completed. Defeat Sand Reapers. Okay. So I think the Sand Reapers are the ones at the galleon, aren't they? Behind the galleon. Up here. Are these Sand Reapers? I think they are. So this is the galleon. Let me just double check first. We'll defeat one of them. It'll tell me when I kill it. I think they are. And then I'll show you again on the map. I can spawn them in. There you go. If you want to spawn in a Sand Reaper, it should just come up as that. What are they under? It's not Scorpion. What are they under, people? Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Here. Nah, but that's a pet. Locust, is that what it is? Thank you. There you go. So avoid pets, go for wildlife. And each one has different, like... So you would just spawn those in. Bear in mind they will poison you. But when you've done it, if you do it legitimately in the world on like a regular server or something, then when you harvest them, use a hatchet or pickaxe and you'll get ichor. There's also a queen near here as well. Have you built an arena before? For like fighting like other players or that kind of thing? Not for fighting other people, no. I have used the arena set to build stuff, but yeah, I haven't built an arena. So that's something you'd particularly like to see. What's in your stream making you swing out the wrong direction with playing Suitor? You're like, oh, there's enemies. Oh, there's a boss there. We're gonna be careful. I don't really want to fight that boss. Let's just defeat one more. There we go. Let's teleport home. I don't want my person to fight that bug. Just get out of there. Okay. And then we can check. Claim reward. Okay, we've got 3 XP multipliers remaining. Once those are gone, then we'll wait for these to accumulate up to 20 again. And we'll do the same. Craft an explosive. Okay, we could do that. The best thing... So we can't... I don't think the demon fire orbs work for this, do they? Okay, everybody. Enjoy fighting those little creatures.
Your heart will be eaten.
Do they have weapons? Listen, doggo. Okay. I don't think demon fire orbs do it, do they? I kind of want to test it. It is an explosive, though. Yes, it does. Okay. That's probably going to be more accessible lower level, because to craft explosive arrows and jars and things, you need to be level 35. Whereas you can make demon fire orbs quite early, I think, can't you? Like when you just need a tier 3 thrall, alchemist? Question mark. The bench. This one. So it says you can make dragon powder at level 15. Interesting. I don't know if that will count, even though it's used as in an explosive, like, for explosive arrows. Definitely explosive arrows you can't make. Until 49. Yeah. And then the jars, level 35. So demon fire orbs, though... is it just the basic bench? Well, you can't learn the recipe in there, that's why. You need this guy. So if I take him out of there, that's it. So there's no, like, feat for it. You just have to have a thrall. This is a tier 4 guy. Let me just double check. Now I'm going to spawn in a person. I don't want him to attack me. I'm going to go alchemist. Tier 1. Doesn't matter who it is, because it's just a test. Okay. A cursed alchemist. Yeah, okay, so any alchemist you can craft demon fire orbs. And you need volatile glands and water orbs. Water orbs you craft here. Volatile glands you can get from salamanders on the map, or the dragon boss in the Unnamed City. Okay, so let's drop him. Give us back our Darfari Witch Doctor. There we go. Okay, so we crafted that. Claim reward. We've got 2 left. Defeat a rhino using poison. Okay, so things like this you want to do solo, really. Let me leave my friend here. Or I just put her on attack nothing. Because she has 6,000 health, I don't have to worry about her. And then I want some kind of poisonous weapon. I'm probably going to go for venom infused something. Venom infused. It doesn't really matter. Pike, maybe. Maybe the sword, because I want it's important that it dies from the sword. So I'm going to spawn in a rhino away from my friends over there, because I don't want them to defeat it. And you probably want, like, a rhino boss. So she's going to take a lot of damage, isn't she? If you just use a regular rhino, he'll die from whatever you, like, in, like, 2 hits anyway. Depending what weapon you use. So we're going to go for... Should we try a regular rhino? Let's try a regular rhino for science. So avoid pet. Choose not a baby. Let's just choose like a basic level rhino. And I'm going to poke him with this. Okay, so this is good. because this doesn't do anything other than... So he's got to die from the poison. There you go. Wonderful. This is a venom-infused sword you learn from the Library of Esoteric Artifacts in the Unnamed City. There you go. Let me get rid of that. I'll keep it just in case we have another thing the same. Claim reward. Dance at the Pagoda of Boundlessness. Look how big that reward is. We're definitely going to do that again. So I'm going to teleport by myself. My thrall doesn't need to be with me. And we're just going to... It's just going to be quicker to TP in there. This is our final one. Lovely. This is where you learn the religion for Decetto. You speak to this lady if you want to do that. Just dance. There we go. And that's our final challenge for tonight. There we go. So now we can see... So because this is a world that I'm currently... Like, is my current playthrough world, I will claim the rewards on this character. Any recipes you can use through all of your different characters. But anything that's consumable, like potions, sometimes there's potions or there's ammo for things, you want to make sure that you claim them on a character that you're, is the most important to you. So I can claim all rewards. There we go. Don't click skip. There you go. So now we've got everything up to level 22, right? Everything up to here. So next time, so in a couple of days, we'll check this, and once we've got 20 XP multipliers, we'll do the same thing again. And this is just the quickest way to level the battle pass, basically. They do quite often do an XP weekend to help you, like, towards the end of it, right at the end of it, to kind of help you move through the battle pass kind of quickly. I don't know if they're going to do it every time, but that can be, like, the best way. Okay, let's get back, and then we're going to kind of resume our playthrough. There we go. Ooh, the rare that came with us. Is it just me? There are only thralls that are really valuable. The specialist ones, Scoutright, Tempersmith. I wouldn't say the other ones don't have any value, because you do get better armor value from just regular tier 3s. But you definitely want, I would say, the shield right is the armor that I'm only interested in, because I don't care. I will put I'll put an armor reduction kit on all of my armor anyway. I don't need the scout right to remove the weight, and then I will put bulk plating on my thralls armor. I don't really care about increasing durability, because I can just repair stuff myself. And then the bladesmith is really the one that I want for weaponry for the blacksmith. The tempersmith used to be the most valuable blacksmith to me, because I wanted the legendary weapon repair kits. Now grandmaster weapon repair kits, as they're now called, no longer repair legendaries at all, so I don't use them at all. I get them and I put them in a box. I don't use them. So the tempersmith is now completely unexciting, unfortunately, although will give you better durability on tools and things like that if you care about that. So oh gosh, a lot of talking. Oh. Admin command to make beasts fight each other. Oh, hello Stackvic, how are you doing? Good to see you. Monster to stream, yes, that's it. Yeah, I've never built an arena before. Don't step on the snake. Tainted doodle, yeah. For someone who claims to have a bad memory, you have a great memory for the game. Thank you, Kevin. I have a great memory for certain things. Yeah, but otherwise I have a bad working memory, definitely ADHD related. I do get some, and I just if people say something toxic on my YouTube channel, if you're watching and you're going to say something toxic, I just ban people from commenting. But I do get some kind of comments from people saying, "Oh, you get distracted really easily," and I'm like, "Have you been paying attention? have you been listening?" Do you know what I mean? Right, let's collect our friend. We'll dump all this stuff that we just spawned in to help us. And we'll resume looking for a named bearer. Yeah. Okay, so smelted iron siege boulders we gained from that. We'll keep those from the battle pass. Everything else will drop. Because we don't care about them, including everything in my hotbar. Because we don't need those. And the armour we have already. Okay, so we're going to resume our search. Now, I have lowered, I haven't mentioned this yet, but I did lower my FOV from, what, 97 I usually have it on to 88. Do you think it looks better, worse, or you don't care? Because I get some people saying that the game looks like fisheye, and it doesn't, for me, it doesn't bother me at all, but I don't know, I just felt like making it slightly smaller today. I don't know. There you go. Okay, we'll keep our bulge. There's not enough space? What is this? Hello? Interesting. Oh, because of that. I see. Because something expired in here. Okay, so everything we had in a box we're going to pick up. Look at all this essential items. Do you know what I mean? Let's dismantle. Wait, let me go into creative mode so I don't gain it. I won't get the mats back if I... Stop making me a liar, game. If I'm in creative mode and I demolish something, maybe I have to use the repair hammer, the construction hammer. But I shouldn't get the mats for it, basically. I don't know. Thanks, game. Make me look like an idiot. Okay, let's gear up. We're going to go around NPC camps and see if we can get ourselves a named bearer. I like the named bearers because they end up with a huge amount of health, as do the tier 3s, which carry is a tier 3. But the named bearers have a bit more of a damage modifier. Slightly bigger. They all hit like wet noodles. They're not very good. But you can put them in strength buffing armor, which we will do. She's currently in HP buffing armor. Except for this Silent Legion Pauldron, which we got from a mini-boss in the Unnamed City. There you go. Yes, and you can also give them a very high damage weapon. You can give them pork, cooked pork, which will give them a 25% strength damage buff. It should say here, it doesn't. This must be a bug, because she's definitely buffed. You see that little symbol is the symbol you get. You can also give them Black Lotus Potion or Grey Lotus Potion, which will also buff them 15% damage for strength damage weapons. So I don't think I have any more of those. I may as well give her one of these concentrated thingies. I don't have room for you. Where am I going to put these boulders? When we hit level 60, well, we hit level 60. Once we start doing the level 60 upgrades, I will do like a full storage thing. So let me craft her a potion. Let's make some Black Lotus potions. Let's do like 5. Do I have the materials? Yes, I do. Oh, there's not enough space. Okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Glass flasks you can make from crystal in a casting bench, which we haven't made yet actually because we keep finding these in the world. But you make them in a casting bench if you need to, using crystal that you've smelted in a smelter into glass. Okay, and then you can fill it with water in your alchemist bench here. An alchemist can fill it for you here. Wait. Okay. I'm getting confused. I don't have any space here. What else was I going to say? Black Lotus, you can pick up the flowers or the powder from, particularly from skeletons, in the Unnamed City, or you can go to the Black Garden in the jungle, which we have not yet visited yet, which is over here. Okay. And alchemical base, we have just gotten a lot of this from murdering tier 3 bearers. Tier 3 bearers are great for getting lots of alchemical base. Last stream when we went looking for bearers, we defeated a bunch of bearers trying to get a tier 4 to spawn, and we ended up with this much alchemical base. Otherwise you can craft it in your fireball cauldron using gold dust and silver dust and ichor. Okay, if you put a thrall on here, does it change the value, the cost? It doesn't change the cost. But the higher tier of fireball cauldrons will make it cheaper. You want the precision versions of the benches. We'll get to that later once we get to level 60 upgrades. But yeah, you can craft alchemical base in here. There you go. So that's how you get the ingredients. Also, you can pick up these potions in the world as well, if you're very lucky. So I'm just going to craft 5 of them. And these are strength buffing items that either you can drink or your thrall can drink, which are great. You can also make Grey Lotus potion. And there's probably something else. Oh yeah, Elixir of Might you can also craft, which is Grey Lotus, Frost Lotus, alchemical base, and water filled glass flasks. Frost Lotus powder, or flowers, you can get from the north. Particularly a good place is to get them around the Bridge of the Betrayer over here. But it's very, very cold there, so be careful. You can ride your horse across there, click on the obelisk and go back again without any kind of heat protection if you ride quickly and have decent amount of HP. But yeah, you can get it from there. Oh, I talk too much. Okay. We catch up. Why does my health go down fast in battle? You need to put armour on them, Eddie. Definitely. Yeah, the best armour you can get. You can see when I got these thralls from Mounds of the Dead, you can loot this armour from the enemies there, but maybe fight the first ones yourself solo without your thralls, because if you die, you just respawn and go get your stuff. If you lose your thrall, it's kind of sad, isn't it? So that's not this piece here, but these pieces are very, very good for armour value, and they're free. Yep, they have armour on. What kind of armour do they have, Eddie? And which thralls do you have? Do you have food in their inventory? You can put gruel, or you can put exotic feast, which is a 10 heals per second food, or enhanced rule. But the important thing really is they kill the enemy faster, because in the Age of War, enemies all hit harder. So you just really want thralls that either have a huge amount of health, like a tier 3 or a named bearer, or somebody who hits very, very hard and kills the enemy before they do any damage, like a brute, cannibal brute, ritualist, Thugra, or a Sumerian berserker. And you can see my god tier fighters video on my YouTube channel. There you go. Do you have a pyramid pack will return? I would eat my hat. I would have to buy a hat first and eat it if it doesn't come back. I can't imagine a world where it won't come back, because the Stormglass set add-on came back. They want to sell packs. They will return it. Definitely. They'll want to make more money. Definitely. Oh. Tier 3 thrall 1,800. Yeah, that's not enough HP, Eddie. Is it just a tier 3 fighter? Which faction is it from? What are they called? Tier 3 bearers end up with a huge amount of health. You can find tier 3 bearers around the map, everywhere. In my previous episode of this series, which is on YouTube, you can see all the spawn points. We're going to go through that now again. It doesn't matter. If you've named them, by the way, you can unname them. You can delete their name and it'll say again. This is a Dafari Bearer tier 3. There you go. But you probably, if they have that little health, they're probably just not very good thrall. So, thank you, Kevin. That's the link to my god tier fighters video. I can send you a hat. I work in a company that sells hats to you, DJ. I love that. Well, like eating hat on stream, just ASMR hat eating. Sounds ridiculous. Yes, but yeah, get a tier 3 bearer, because you'll find one easily. You'll stumble across one, and then they have a lot more health. You know, they'll level up pretty quickly. Relic hunters, they don't have a lot of health, Eddie. They're like okay fighters. I mean, they're not great. They're agility fighters, so they only really get points from agility. Use points from agility. Romu, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Yeah, get a tier 3 bearer and put them in very heavy armor. Put the best strength buffing, the best strength weapon you can put on them. Ideally a mace, ideally a legendary mace. And you know, you'll see a big difference. Make sure they have healing food on them. Enhanced rule, which you can pick up from enemies, or exotic feast. Yeah, definitely. There you go. But we're going to be going around doing it today so you can see where we are looking for bearers. I'm going to eat some salted exquisite meat. Shall I? So I can either eat salted exquisite meat, which will buff my agility by 15%, or I can eat this hearty feast that I've looted from enemies at NPC camps, and that buffs my follower damage by 12%. I'm just going to go with agility for now, so let's hit hard. God, I talk too much, people. So she's had one of these cooked pork rinds now, which has buffed her strength by 25%. You will not get 25% from eating this. Only thralls will get it. And then you can give her a black lotus potion, right click on it so that she drinks it. And you can see on her hotbar that she is buffed from it. You can see the little symbol for the elixir of might. You see it just there. Okay. The only problem is on her stats, it should show those effects and it doesn't. This is a bug. So, okay. I've exhausted myself, Carrie. All right, let's go looking for a bearer. So I am spec'd this way. Yes. I'm okay with this for now. Max agility though, so I can do a lot of damage. Maduro really happy in his like little outfit. He's got his vines for healing. Yes, and some things for a wheel if he needs it. Okay. Let's go to the galleon. So I think we're going to fight the spider on the way because I want to get a legendary, a skeleton key for a legendary chest every time we kind of play. So I just want to hit the usual like world bosses, and the spiders are my favourite to defeat even from the very beginning of the game. Yeah, I'm going to increase my FOV. I don't like being this close. I'm going to put it back to 97. There you go. I don't know, comfort. Alright. I have food for myself. I'm not in creative mode, I am in God. So let's leave God. What am I missing? I've got food to eat. Okay. So we can also check this NPC camp because a bearer does spawn here. So let's do that too. I think my thrall might be on attack nothing. Behaviour. Engagement. Attack all enemies. I should ideally give her a truncheon because this weapon does a lot of damage. Let's put the gadder on this horse. Don't think he's in danger of bringing it out. Let me give her these good heals. There we go. Because I'm using the Better Thralls mod, this has a section for healing for your thralls. If you turn this on here and set it to 90, 105, then once your thralls' health gets to 90% or lower, they will drink a health potion on a 5-second cooldown until they're up to 100 health again, 100% health again. There you go. Having made a video about the gods having fun swinging the phoenix and grave sword and match, I haven't done anything really about religion in this chapter. I'm just gonna go around modifying everything. I do have like a whole catalogue of guides in my brain that I need to make. It's just about deciding when to do it and getting decision paralysis about what to make first. So if there is a video you would like me to make, then do let me know, because that will help if you tell me what you want to see. Okay, we do a ridiculous amount of damage, just like cleaving through them like hot butter. Bum ba dum bum, bum ba dum, do 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 do. I just don't know if I can ever go back to strength. I'm so happy that they added agility legendaries. Right, so there's the bearer spawn. If it's a tier 3, if you need alchemical base, kill them and then see if you get some alchemical base in their packs. Alternatively, if you don't already have a tier 3 bearer and you would like one because you want a tanky thrall, then you could just knock them out and befriend them. If they're a tier 4 and you don't already have like a bunch of tier 4 bearers, I would say the first one, maybe keep them. And then after that, if you defeat them, you can take advantage of the loot in their supply materials, which can be quite valuable. You can get like a bunch of iron, you can get a whole like 500 Highland berry bush seeds. What else can you get, people? Tar? Stuff like that? So it can be quite useful, but you won't see them very often. If you have, like, what's to say? Like I say, if you've gotten up to loads of them already, then I would say kill them. Otherwise, I would thrall them because they're great. Oh. Right, let's fight the spider. If you haven't fought this spider yet, put down a bedroll. If you have a thrall that is low level, doesn't have great armor, doesn't have a great weapon, leave the thrall behind. And I haven't done it for a while. Shall we do it with just like stone daggers or something? What do you want me to do, chat? Shall I do it with this hammer, or shall I use like stone daggers? I could do stone daggers, no armor. What do you think? 1 for Bector Corbin, 2 for stone daggers, no armor. Solo. Type it in the chat if you're still awake. I'll have a drink. Shade, thank you for the follow. 1 to use the Bector Corbin, 2 for daggers. I think you got it the other way around. 1 is using this current setup. 2 is stone daggers, no armor. I was napping, I thought so. Wake up, everybody. Okay, let's do stone daggers. So let's leave our friends here. We'll do stone daggers, no armor. Okay, stone daggers. So if you're going to do this, you can do it at any level. I have about 4 or 5, like, you probably just need 2 or 3. 2 or 3 stone daggers. There we go. Have them in your hotbar ready, so if when they break, the first set will definitely break. I think you'll just need like 2, maximum 3, right? And then you want definitely 2 lots of heals on your hotbar, if not more if you're what's the word? If you're not confident, I would say. There we go. Okay, and definitely put down a bedroll. Where's the cute bedroll? There's the cute bedroll. Put down a bedroll. Leave your friends here, so that they're safe, because the spider will poison these guys. Now I do have a lot of points in agility. I'm going to get rid of all of those points. I'm going to do the first perk in that. First perk in that. Okay. I've got 42 points left. There you go. Kel will be happy. Can I carry all this stuff? No. So let's put enough points. Let's give her our stuff. I'm overly complicating things for myself now. Let me just put stuff in a box. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Okay. So now we have just points in, we've got like a little bit in grit, a little bit of vitality, a little bit in agility, and there are 42 points remaining because we're level 60, so we've got more than that. Let's just make sure we've eaten and drunk something. Do I have my buff? Let me remove my buff. I have a bedroll here. I'll just remove my buff. Bedroll. Kel, that's it. Stone daggers. Pay attention to every echo. I see, I see. So there you go. So we've removed our buff by modifying ourselves. We'll just pick up our stuff, our items. We'll heal. And then we'll just make sure that we're full on food and water. Okay. I don't need this many daggers. I just like to over prepare for things. I'm a bit like Hermione like that. Da, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. There we go. Wait, did I not click on it? There we go. Just because. Alright. There we go. No buffs. We've got some heals on a hotbar. Friends are here safely. We've got our bed here in case we die. And we're going to go fight the spider. So the only thing about the spider is you have to deal with the little friendos first. Otherwise, they interfere with your fight. And I have done this a bunch of times before, but it's kind of fun to show. I'm going to try just to fight this guy by himself. I'm going to poke him. Just going to let the bleed do the work. Bleed is the champion of this method. And I only have like a few points to spend because you're probably not going to do this right at the very beginning. You can do it with no points in anything right at the beginning of the game. But you'll probably have a few points by the time you get up here from your spawn location. I'm not going to harvest them because I don't care. Probably don't need to deal with that guy there. Let's run around the edge. If you don't deal with these guys, then they're going to interrupt you, knock you over, stuff like that. Which is going to be a bit of a hindrance when you fight the big boss. So I'm probably going to defeat that little spider there as well. Drops. There's no, what is it called? There's no drops command, but it's an autumn comparison. It's what my horse has. Should I fight this little fella? There you go. Yeah, they will cover you in gossamer. Shoot me in gossamer, buddy. You gonna do the thing? There you go. Hello? Come on. Oh, you're a poison guy. You're not a gossamer guy. I think he's a gossamer guy as well. No? So the main like tactic is just to kind of walk around them, stay behind because you won't take any damage behind them. There you go. There you go. Okay, so that's everybody out the way who's going to be a problem for us. Now we can like relax into our fight. Avoid that stick there, I would suggest. That one there, because it kind of gets in the way. Okay, this is a spider boss. Avoid the jump attack. There you go. Do a couple of slashes. Go into the body. And then leave. Don't get hit. 2 slashes and a roll. I always have my thumb poised over my Alt key, which is the default on PC for the roll. If Conan Exiles upgrade PS5, the PS5 version of the game, I will do a playthrough on PS5. Because I started on PlayStation, like over 5,000 of my hours in this game were on PlayStation, and I would like to do another playthrough, but I want to do it when it's upgraded to PS5. There you go. So if they do that, then I will do a playthrough. I did open the game in PS5 and I was a bit surprised by how, like, I don't know. Yeah, it just hadn't, the graphics hadn't moved on since PS4. So I believe they did an upgrade for Xbox though. Yes. I passed this bug several times, didn't realise it was there. Yeah, this is my favourite boss to farm legendaries from. I do have a guide on my YouTube channel for how to get legendary weapons using, you know, the chests in the dungeons now. And this is my favourite source of keys because he's very predictable. And even though he's gross, nobody's like, excuse me, I'm very handsome in my family. You just want to right click, apply bleed, do 2 right clicks and move out. Take your time, don't get greedy. Let the bleed do the work. Okay.
Here we see the wild Anabriella in her natural habitat. Watch as she stalks the spiders before pouncing upon them. The fight is over quickly, and with a brutality seldom seen in nature.
Lovely, thank you for that. Okay, there you go. So there's one of our sets of daggers broken. This is why we have several sets on a hotbar. I always come over prepared. Just because you never know. I do also... Oh, I just remembered. I do have daytime set permanently. Start the fight in the morning. Don't start the fight at nighttime. You don't want darkness interfering with your fighting. You just want to stay away from his face. That's all. You can use other weapons if you want to. I just like how nimble I am when I use daggers. And I apply the same, like, method with the arena champion. But she's more unpredictable. And on a server, if there's any kind of lag, you can just get killed quite easily. We will fight the arena champion. I will show you my favourite way of doing it in this playthrough. As regulars will have seen me do before. Okay, just take your time. This is why I said avoid that rock, that wood there, because it's kind of annoying. Kind of affects you, like, you don't want any problems. There are other spiders on the map. This guy's a big spider. He doesn't corrupt you like there's a corrupted spider, which I don't like. And there's a smaller spider, just like there is on Sipter. I don't like those as much. Just like that you can really see which is the front of this one, personally. A lot easier. Also, this location is very open. There you go, he's nearly dead. There you go. Well done. Super. So because this is a server, I can just go get my stuff and then I can harvest him. Let's go get our stuff, because we'll harvest him with a pickaxe. We'll respec as well. I found this spider more than the unnamed city. For the keys, I do, yes. Over-prepared while fighting in a cloth bikini. So if you were here before, I intentionally, like, what's the word? De-spec'd to show how easy it is to do that early game. That's why I did it. There you go. Wait. Just want one here. Yeah. This is a demonstration. There we go. We'll go one authority. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. We'll max out our agility. Precision strike. There we go. Quick-footed. And then I want rolling thrust. And then I'm going to put some more points in vitality. I like resurgence. I want more grit. Stout for increased armor. I have 170 grit. I don't think I need as much. I think we're going to go vitality. There we go. Increased health by 100. And then we'll put a bit more in grit. There we go. Sweet. Alright, so let's gear back up again now that we've respec'd. Let's take our stuff. There we go. Get rid of our little stone daggers. But you can do that right at the beginning of the game. I've done it a bunch of times. There we go. Let's get our clothes back on. The secret is not to get hit, but just put down a bedroll and you'll be fine. I lost my buff. Where's my chest piece? Oh, it's on my thrall. There we go. Let's heal. Okay, let's give her... So this is like a heat, a cold protection, a piece of armor that we got from the unnamed city. Give her like supply materials. We'll drop the iron broadsword. What else does she need? Where's her weapon? Did I put it on here? Yeah. Hanneman's Gadder. She's already buffed. She's already had pork. Could give her enhanced rule for healing as well. Is that it? I think so. Okay. She's probably going to get full of, like, supply materials anyway. Okay. Get my hotbar sorted. Okay. So let's go find ourselves, hopefully, a named bearer. It can take a little while to find one, but if you're just playing around on the map and you just kind of go around NPC camps on rotation, you just add them to your rotation of activities and you will just get a named bearer eventually. Oh, we got to harvest a spider for the key. I forgot about that. Squirrel. Why are there only 59 points to apply in single player? Depends on which. It depends on how you spend them. Very good teacher. Thank you very much. Both my parents were teachers, so maybe that's why. I don't know why. I didn't want to be a teacher though. I don't want that life. Just want to say I enjoyed this stream. Thinking about starting Conan Exiles. Really explained what I'm interested in. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. It makes me happy. If you have any questions at all, there are no stupid questions, as long as you're like not rude to me in some way. But you know, if you have a question and you think, is this, call me silly, but how does this work? If I don't know the answer, somebody here will do. There's a lot of very like passionate Conan Exiles players in this community. And also feel free to join the Discord, because that's where we assemble. Okay, we're going to go to the Galleon now, which is our first port of call for looking for a bearer. She'll catch up. She gets distracted easily. Ba-ba-da-bum. Do-do-do. A lot of turd bullets, yes, and really bad corner jokes. Never know, I haven't had a bad corner joke from you. Well, I don't know, does the Tangier count as a corner joke? Maybe. Maybe. Do you know what I mean? Yes. Hello, Builder. How you doing? Good to see you. How goes it? Who was it? Who was it, Neff? Was it Kalendros? I didn't see who did it, actually. My apologies. Sean. Ah, nice. Thank you, Sean, for the bits. Bum ba dum bum. Do do do. Da da dum bum. It goes, yeah. Relatable. How's it going? It's going. Yeah. I'm in like Conan teacher mode at the moment. Don't want to be a teacher. You're teaching many hundreds of... Oh, that's very sweet of you. I mean, you know, this is... I can always talk about things I'm interested in. Right? Just ask my mum or somebody. I will chat the hind legs off a donkey about something I'm interested in. So, and I just love this game. So... Okay. So we're going to assume we're not going to see a named bearer. We're going to keep a weapon on her, maybe. Okay, we'll steal the treasure from the pirates, I think. Once we get to the spawn points, though, I have to either put a truncheon on her or just be prepared to run in the opposite direction. Ooh, there's a lamplighter. But looking for name bearers is something that's been like a big part of my gameplay for a long time, since they used to be really, really good. Okay, this guy dropped some heavy sabatons, which is kind of cool early game, and we got some treasure in that navigation chart. I'm going to leave the rest of the stuff. I mentioned this last time we came through here, but this is where you learn the hyena fur armor. You want that feat, you just click on this, and that gives you follower damage, concussive damage for a couple of the pieces, and a couple of pieces give you health bonuses. There you go. Since you want a corner, go on, hit us with a good corner joke, Nevernaut, if I may, you know, use an oxymoron and say good corner joke. What's Conan's favourite cereal? Sumerian Toast Crunch. That is very, very... Corner Nevernaut. Corner, exclamation mark, corner Nevernaut. So bad. There was some comments that are really veteran tips, like how to sort of stack with shift key, etc. Yeah. It is a terrible joke. That's the point, really. That's the point, yes. The corner is a place for quiet contemplation of one's transgressions. Not for eating cookies, Nevernaut. Also, I'll have a cookie if you get someone my way. Thanks very much. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I think a lot of us, though, like, playing on servers, if you've been playing for a long time, you've just used to, like, helping other players out. So, people used to say to me, oh, you should start a YouTube channel ages ago. And I was like, oh, this is the wrong time. Conan's, like, dying and stuff like that. There was, like, no, you know, there wasn't, like, a lot of updates happening. I was like, oh, you know, and it's kind of worked out, really, fortunately. So, you know, I'm not an expert on many things. You know. We never learn in the corner. Yeah, the corner is like, it's a futile. It's an exercise in futility, because it's just become like, oh, let me go to the corner. I want cookies. Yeah. What can I say? Yep. That's it. All right. So should we go truncheon on her? Let's go truncheon on her because we're going to kill things really fast anyway. So I just want to make sure she doesn't hurt anybody that is going to be useful to me. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm not in any special mode, am I? Nope. Not in creative, not in God and Cloak. Okay, cool. Let's go, friendos. Hopefully we find a named bearer today. Type 1 if you think we're going to get a named bearer. Type 2 if you think we're SOOL. Which means we're not going to be lucky. I don't know what it stands for because I have swear blindness, obviously. I mean, I'm unfamiliar with any swear words. So I wouldn't know if that's what that meant. We're looking out for people with gold bars. If you see someone with a gold bar, try not to kill them because they might be there should be a named person. And if they're a crafter, you want to be interested because it doesn't matter what faction people are from. The crafters, the named crafters, certainly the sub-professions, it doesn't matter where they're from, they're all equally good. Whereas fighters, I wouldn't bother with fighters from this place. And from like a lot of other camps. Unless I'm early game and I just kind of, you know. Ooh. Treasure. Meaty mashup. Just food. Just food, she says. We could take it. Why not? It's snacks, isn't it? Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Do-do-dum, da-dum. 142. 42 and Q are not appropriate answers, mods and friendos. Who know this? These are not acceptable responses. Okay. Horse is like, I don't want to be here. She's like a decoy friendo right now while I just go around murdifying everybody. I would say the worst weapon to use when you're going around an NPC camp is anything with poison, because what you want is if you notice mid-swing that someone is a really good thrall, you want to make sure you don't kill them. And if you've used a poison weapon, I have had it happen to me more occasions than I care to mention, that they just continue to take tick damage. Oh, it's a nightmare. And it'd be no. May not find a named, yeah. It's unlikely that we'll find a named just randomly today. It'll be hell of a stream of luck if I get a named person. But either way, we'll benefit from the supply materials. Okay, we've got a tier 2. I would consider getting a spare tier 3 bearer and then maybe try and level up both tier 3 bearers together using War Party. And then you've got a spare one because, you know, accidents happen. It's just kind of handy. Sometimes you might want like 2 as well. If you're like moving and things like that, it's kind of handy. But I prefer the names. So, and also the alchemical base you get from the tier 3 bearer packs, you can do, not every time. They're very valuable. So, let's just deal with these turd wallets on the ground. Okay, so that's bearer spawn number 1. And we picked up his pack. Or her pack, I didn't notice. Didn't look under their skirts. Okay. And then the second bearer spawn is down the stairs over here. Lots of people might follow you down. So think about fighting everybody before you go downstairs. And if they're wearing light encumbrance armor that you can craft at the beginning of the game, from the beginning of the game, then you know they're named. If they're wearing potato sack stuff, like rags, like you can craft in your inventory at the beginning of the game, then they're not named. So it was quite good to see that from a distance. There you go. I love this weapon. And max agility. It's just so fun. Just to murdify. And I don't even have any buffs because we logged out and logged back in again. Okay, I'm going to leave all those because I don't care about them. Bum, 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 bum. We're just going to fight these people over here because it's fun to kill things. That's about it. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Pizza rolls? Is that what you're having? You're having pizza rolls with tuna cheese and aioli dip? My goodness. I don't know how I feel about cheese and fish. I think I've just been raised that way. They don't go together in my mind. I did have a tuna melt once, and I was like, no, sorry, I can't eat this. Friend asked me if a centaur. Oh god, this is gonna be a bad joke. Can we just like gather myself? Friend asked me if a centaur gets bitten by a werewolf, does the whole thing change, or just the human half? I was not aware of his conundrum before. Neville, I don't know if you can get further into the corner, but if you could just head right back in there, right to the back wall, to stay there. Oh, so bad. How can you play with this FOV? Well, you just go to settings, and then you just go, oh, let me just crank that up to 97, and then you start playing, and then you enjoy your life, and that's it. Yep. Simple. Very simple. Why do rogues prefer leather armor? Because it's made of hide. We need a cookie emoji. We do need a cookie emoji. We need so many emotes, honestly. Yes. This is a good drop. Iron Truncheon and Cook Port Rinds. Cook Port Rinds buffing your thralls. Damage by 25%. Iron Truncheon early game, very handy to just get pick up without crafting. Good for like people doing nomad challenges. Very fun. Quake FOV, that's it, yeah. It's not even max FOV. It's just what I'm used to. If you play on console, I fully understand that when you pop into my stream, it looks absurd. Because on console, and I've shown this before, on console, and I started on console, you're like right in there, aren't you? You know what I mean? But except you're centered. I don't know why she's like off to the side, but you're like centered. And it's very, very close to the screen. You're right up the butt. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just like 97 is just my usual FOV. I like it. I get to see enemies coming from different directions. That kind of thing. I like it. There you go. That's why I'm such an amazing fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? If I may toot my own horn. Dave is not a butt. Actua Butt. That's Dave's new name. Actua Butt. Dave is an actual butt. There you go. You heard it here first. Don't encourage corner cookies. Oh gosh. Yes, there will be no corner cookies. Corner is like a serious place. So this could have been a named blacksmith, which would have been kind of cool. We have a few named people. I think we have a named blacksmith. Do we? I try not to fight next to the edge because I don't like to fall off the edge and die. It's just a pain in the butt. Alright, we'll go around and murderify everybody, and then we'll go to the other bearer spawns. But those are the first two bearer spawns at the galleon. Ooh, Elter of Basonia. Not today, sir. There we go. Drop some of his armour. Nothing I particularly care about. I never used to pick up, well, I generally would pick up silver coins because I would spend them at the market on like glass flasks and stuff because I had a white dye and black dye addiction. Although I tend to dye stuff just using admin on like when I'm streaming, so I don't care so much. Ahoy, matey. I would say the real boss of the galleon is the fall. Full damage, you know what I mean? Standard. Falling off the edge of the galleon is really the toughest part. You don't really get swarmed by enemies to the same degree anymore. So as long as if you stay away from the edge. And they like back up and back up and back up, especially like archers. They're like, come on, fight me right by the edge. You'll be fine. Everybody does it. It's gonna be fine. We'll be cool. Use 75, pretty like it. Yeah, I mean, it's what I'm used to. I don't even notice it until people come in and go, oh my god, is that fisheye? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I just like it. I want to see as much of the battlefield as possible, within reason. You know, I like to be able to see which direction people are coming from when they're attacking me. I just like it. Do you, boo-boo, kind of thing, you know? Everybody's got their own way of doing things. It's all right. I think it's going to be fine. Captain Joshua. Or Joshua, as his friends call him. Or just Josh, obviously. They're feeling informal, and he's had a few drinks. Bug. Yeah, yuck. So disgusting. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle attire? Oh no, corner Kevin. Corner immediately. Can't take my dog to the pond anymore. The ducks keep attacking him. That's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Oh, people leave. Yeah, people leave. That's all I have to say. Also, don't give ducks bread, apparently. That's a bad thing these days. Bad people. Okay, so I don't see a named person there or there, but these are our next 3rd and 4th spawns of bearers. But we'll defeat them. If you're on single player, you can just leave the area if you want to, and they'll respawn. But on a server, you need to kill them so that they respawn as what you're looking for. Dun, da, 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 dum. All right there, friend. They were okay, but not anymore. All right then, to the den. These little spawn points are quite good. You can get a named armor there. Kind of handy. Set. We've got to replace this Vector Corbin, haven't we? We have accumulated a bunch of, what are they called? Skeleton keys. We've got 16 skeleton keys. So at some point, we're going to have to farm a bunch of dungeons. Where's my, like, cook pot feast? That'll fill my food and my water. Okay. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Num num num. I would it for Kevin. It's on my first Starfall on Sip to visuals again. Keep it covered. It's great, yeah. There is a clip on my YouTube channel of me dying to falling star metal. It's the first time that ever happened. We're going to make Anna swap out the people leave for the people leave finger remote when the people stops halfway, turns around, flips you off and hops off into the distance. Yes. Yes, probably. I don't know if I think I looked for that the other day and I couldn't find it. That's it. Yeah. I do like people leave though. Just like that kind of, yeah, I've got nothing. Just, it really encompasses how I feel about the corner jokes. It's great. Back from errands, did I miss? A lot of modification. Many modifications have happened. Many. This Samorian dancer can be Imu of Duketo. If you see a dancer in this ship here, or I spent a long time farming her once on a server. Here, the Galleon is a good place because there's a dancer spawn up there and there's one here. At least one dancer spawn. I think there's like another one. Is there a question mark? But definitely like the like Buccaneer Bay you can get Emir of Duketo, or the little like piratey camps like all around the houses. You can find her. But she's quite cute. I don't know. You'll see what I mean. Ba-ba-ba-bum. She's not like special or anything. You got hit by a star metal meteor. I did, yeah, there's a video of it. I definitely didn't swear either because I'm unfamiliar with those words. Yep. I was like, oh look. And I just died. It was unfortunate.
Don't swear.
It's true.
I swear.
Exactly. Thank you for paying attention. There you go. Don't mess with me and my peoples. My peepos, no. Savoury jerky gives 60 health. Okay. That's okay for you. It's not very good for your thralls, really. Fighters.
Fudging fudgesicles.
Exactly. You see? Non-swearing words. Lovely. Bit of gurgling. Death gurgle. Can I just snack? Just get rid of some of these things. Bum, ba, bum. So I do have some rhino head soup on in my inventory, which will give a 45% carry capacity. Maybe I'll have one of those actually. That'll really help me out. I also have this. I don't really want that. I also have this bearer pack, which is... I don't need to transmog it, but you can transmog it if you want to. But I don't enjoy the way it looks. I don't enjoy like the visualness of it. But yeah, I would suggest once you get a full bearer pack that you can get from any bearer that you've thralled, transmog it, or if you have fashionist, you can just hide it there like that. So I tend to put an armor reduction kit on it, and I carry it in my inventory, so it weighs 1.26, and then if I get into trouble, it'll give me a huge amount of like carry buff or whatever, and it doesn't expire. It's always there. That's the beauty of it, really. All right, people. Should we go fight ourselves a boss or two on the way to the den? Whom stole my copy of Microsoft Office? I find you have my... Oh my god. Uninstalls PC. Stop streaming. Becomes X job. I don't know. Plumber? Question mark? What can I do? I don't know if I have the knees for it, do you know what I mean?
Fudging fudgesicles.
Death to a meteor. There you go, there's a clip to the meteor. Thank you for that. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Right, let's go to the den. So we've defeated 4 bearer spawns, like emptied them out, so we could kind of cycle back and forth between the den and the galleon if we wanted to, which is probably what I would do on a server if I was just playing normally. What else would I say? But yeah, I would generally just add it into a rotation of like gameplay. I would maybe go do a dungeon, and then I would go do the den galleon, maybe do another dungeon, maybe a different NPC camp, and then go to those 2 again. Generally. And you can kind of, if you want to, you can add in like killing all the elephants here and the rhinos. Get yourself a bunch of elephant hide, which you need for making heavy armors, like at the end of the game. I would probably avoid fighting Thunderfoot unless you have a really high health fighter, or somebody who just does a huge amount of damage, like a Thugra brute ritualist who has just like leveled very well in both health and damage, is very, very well buffed in very high, like 80% damage reduction armor. Exotic feast or enhanced rule for healing, and has some potions in them, and you also do a lot of damage because he's got a lot of health. He'll hit hard. He's annoying. Sorry, he's like, excuse me, I take issue with this. But this guy, whilst he hits very, very hard, is a lot quicker to kill, and so it's just a more efficient way of getting keys. So there you go. What is that AoE? What is that AoE, sir? Hacks? I'm calling hacks. Oh, she's got a truncheon. Balls. Can I give you a... Oh, God. Are we soloing this creature now? I think so. This is the problem with chatting too much and streaming. Sometimes I forget myself. Let me heal up. At least she's a distractor, friendo. She's just stunning him with dazzling conversational skills right now, while I, like, modify him. See how quickly I roll? That's because of all the points in agility. I just love it. It's so nice. And yet I can still use a traditionally strength weapon, like a hammer, you know? I love it. Excellent. So he drops a hardened steel weapon like all the world bosses. I'm going to leave it, probably. I got one, I can always make another. Some kind of bits. And then we want to harvest him just for his skeleton key. You can get the feline pelt as well if you want to, but just, you know, seems... Let's heal up. Shall we give her her weapon back? Maybe. Horse is like, I could have told you she needed it. Bum bum. She's out of healing foods. Isn't she? Interesting. So what we could do, we could either just give her stuff from our inventories, or we could just knock up a bit of gruel. Steaks are the best way for her to heal. Maybe we get some steaks. I don't have a cleaver though. I love this music. Who can we get? There's a Kudo over there. Should we do that while we're here? Like legitimate gameplay. Let's go kill a Kudo or a gazelle or 5, and then we'll cook some steaks for her to eat, because that will, she'll heal from it, and also it'll give her the best chance of leveling in vitality, just min-maxing. There's fewer bits of extra percentage points. She's whispering sweet nothings to the tigers. Hello, Thriller. Savannah is an exotic meat grocery store. It is, yes. With some fighting. There is also... Somebody did ask me the other day on the Discord, or was asking in general, where to find red crystal golems. What do you call them? Blood crystal golems. There is one that spawns right here. Right next to these, this site. There he is. Hi! Did you hit me before I hit you? Hammers are really good against these rock noses. There you go. Because they do a lot of armor pen. And they're heavily armored friendos. Same with elephants, really. There you go. So let's get some blood crystal. Bum bum. Ba-dum. Elephant hide, very handy. I don't have a skinning knife on me, otherwise skinning knife is definitely a good idea for those guys. Hello, Patrick. Hello, hello. Hello, Robin. Ah, thank you very much. You guys are so sweet. This, if you haven't seen it, is some kind of construction site. I don't know what could possibly be here. It is completely outside the realms of my imagination what could ever end up here, or what was here before. Why is it in ruins? I just don't know. I wish I could think. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Who knows? But it's a mess. There used to be an NPC camp here, and in one of my playthroughs we did a build over there, which is this big kind of desert temple kind of thing, I think I called it. It's kind of majestic. Yeah, I wish I could think. I just have no idea. It's such a pain. Okay, let's kill some gazelles. We could make a stone cleaver. Actually, we can use our star metal pickaxe, I think, right? It's only if we want exquisite meat, which we get from the Kudo, that we would need particularly a cleaver for. Actually, we'd probably get it with our pickaxe, wouldn't we? We need to science that. The tiger will just drop feral flesh, which isn't particularly helpful for us. We want steaks. Alright there, friends. One hit. So I should get meat from this guy. Yeah, we'll get more meat if we use a cleaver. Am I calling you a deer? You're an antelope. Is that different? She's like, actually, I'm quite different from a deer. I really wish you named me correctly. That's what he said as he was dying. He just kind of mumbled it in a kind of a screamy way. There we go. 2 hits. 2 hits, friends. Ooh. Mistimed my roll. A great joke about nepotism, but I only tell it to my kids. Make it stop. Oh, I just thought it was an abandoned relic hunter camp. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Hello, Void. How you doing? We're going to be visiting your dodo soon, sometime this week. Am I going to do Moria this week? I want to do a bunch of Conan this week. And then I would like to do a bit of Ark. I don't want to abandon the Ark playthrough. I do want to continue with Moria. Maybe we'll do like 1 Moria, 1 Ark, and then the rest will be Conan. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll just be all Conan this week. I don't know. Right, Kudo, I'm going to science stuff with you. Will I get exquisite meat if I use my pickaxe? Or do I need to use a cleaver? Cleaver. Yeah. Cleaver if you want exquisite meats. Exquisite meat is useful for taming certain creatures. You want to convert them and get a good chance of a greater pet. then you can use exquisite meat. Look on the wiki if you want to find out the best food to get a greater pet. It's very, very good, the wiki. And if you want to make salted exquisite meat as well, which we don't have in our inventory at the moment, but that's the agility buffing food. You can use both a food and potion to buff yourself. But salted exquisite meat is the one for agility. You can also use a fish, a rare fish, from the rare fish traps at the unnamed Dagon dungeon to buff your agility. I think it's the grouper that buffs agility. Cook it. And alternatively, if you want to get some fish without going to the Dagon dungeon, you can go into the Black Keep, which is the dungeon up here. And yes, right down at the bottom, after you defeated the boss, right at the bottom, or even before then actually, you just go into the little plunge pool. You can see my previous playthrough. I showed that. I showed it on my legendary chests video. It says like unlimited legendary weapons, I think is on the thumbnail on the YouTube channel, and that shows you where to get those fish for free, basically, in the Black Keep. So yeah, you can also get agility buffs from that too. Right, how many steaks do I have? 50. Yeah, if I had a cleaver, we'd have so many right now. So maybe we'll craft a stone cleaver, just because it'll be a bit more efficient, even though we've just killed all the gazelles. What do I need? 5 branches, 10 stone. There we go. I might have some in these boxes actually, but it's fine. A bit o' stone. Told my father I had an imaginary girlfriend. He said, "You know what you could do better." I said, "Thanks, Dad. That means a lot." He shook his head and said he was talking to my girlfriend. Yay. This is the Make Annette Cry edition stream. Right, we got a stone cleaver. Let's wallop somebody. Is there another gazelle or kudo? Maybe over... I don't think we harvested the ones we fought first over here. Let's go back over there. Doing well, my brother got me ASE. I'm enjoying it. Oh, that's so nice. I think the hardest thing is when you want to play a game and your mates have to be convinced to fork out the cash for it. Isn't that, like, tough? I feel like we all have to deal with that sometimes. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Is that Thunderfoot? It is Thunderfoot. I don't really want to fight Thunderfoot. It's a pain in the butt. Oh, maybe this dude here. We'll harvest this with a stone cleaver. There we go. Just avoid that dude. And we'll get this kudo. Obviously a better quality cleaver would be good, but we were ill prepared. There you go, exquisite meat because you use a cleaver. And savoury flesh too. And the reason we're going for steaks rather than exotic feast is just because steaks will buff the vitality growth chances of our thrall. Roasted haunch is also a really good like healing food, but it won't buff their strength. Won't buff their vitality growth chance. So he told me it was an early birthday present. That's so cool. What cook do I need for exquisite meat? I believe the recipe is in Mounds, isn't it? Isn't that where we got it from? Cooking, survival. Bum bum. Specialist cooking 4. Da-dum. Sorry about the audio cutting out. Yeah, Mounds of the Dead is where you learn it. In one of the mounds at Mounds of the Dead, there's a book on a bench. There's the page on the wiki. There you go. And then you just make it in your stove. You don't need a specific cook, it's just you need the recipe for it. Alright, can I make a little campfire? Da-dun, doo-doo, doo-doo. You're welcome. No problem. Can't even get a salted pork recipe even though I read it. Oh, is it bugged? Interesting. It's a different recipe. A different book. Sorry little creature. I'm just trying to get some branches. Don't get in the way. It's not exactly the safest place to cook food. Do you know what I'm saying? But this is where we are. Have the stove. You've learnt the stove. So if you learnt the salted pork as well, that's a recipe as well. I read it at the summoning place. Okay, for the salted pork. Okay. So you should be able to make it. So what do you... So you're not seeing the recipe when you place the stove, is that what you're saying? Yeah. Specialist cooking 1. So you read it at the summoning place. So do you have the recipe here? Do you see it here in your thingy? Yes, you see salted pork. Then do you have any mods on your gameplay? There. Do you have a mod? Yeah. It's your mods then. Oh, Xbox One. David, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. No mods and it's not working. Have you checked with other people you're playing on a server, Damars? David, thank you so much for 10 tier 1 gifted subs. That's crazy. Thrash, Wilfred, Fox, Best Cobbler, Smithy, what do I say like that? Stig, Dark, Zenny, Macandre, Smoke. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your subs and your badges and stuff like that. Yes. Do you have salt and pork? You should see the recipe here. If you've learnt the recipe, you should see it in your stove and you should be able to craft it. You just need pork and salt. That's it. That's it. Thank you so much for the 10k. Yes, thank you so much for the 10 subs. And yes, I did get 10,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. And the YouTubes. Right. Single player. High level stoves block lower level recipes. So if you place a higher tier stove, is that what you're saying? So I'm in creative. Let me leave creative. So it's in the regular stove. And it's in the higher stove, and I've left creative mode. It's in both of them. Yeah. Can't afford that. No, I didn't. No, please don't. I didn't mean that. I just got confused, you know me. Thank you for the 10 subs. That's very kind of you. Same one you have right there. You have the improved one. Yeah, well, if you've learnt the recipe, then and you've got it in your knowledge tab. I'm on PC. Maybe there's a bug with Xbox. I don't know. But you need raw pork and salt. It doesn't matter. You should still see the recipe even if you don't have the ingredients. It'll show you. That's it. There you go. So I'm going to enter creative mode so that I can get rid of these without... I don't want the mats in my inventory. There we go. We'll leave creative. Okay, back to the playthrough. And we're back. So let me do a little, like, campfire. So we can cook some snacks. Da-dum. Bum, bum. I am absolutely stoked about the 10k subs, honestly. It's like, it's huge for me. It's a big milestone. Can't afford 10,000 subs. Sorry. See salted pork, but not exquisite. I see. So you see the salted pork, then you haven't learned the exquisite meat recipe, right? The salted exquisite meat. Salted exquisite meat is from the mounds. That's it. Super. Let's cook this. We'll drop the exquisite meat for now. Now I want a sub for dinner. Everybody's like, why am I suddenly craving sub? Dave, but yeah, Dave just like casually like ruining his marriage. Like his wife's like, where's all the money gone? Listen, right, there's this person that I watch, right, and they got 10,000 subs on YouTube, and there was a mix-up. Okay. I've had to sell the house. Make sure your thumb buttons didn't change categories. Oh yeah, did you have anything filtered? Maybe could do with a sub now. That's it. Yeah, everybody's like suddenly feeling snacky. Sounds like it'd be tough to eat. Made out of metal. Well, a submarine. Oh, thriller. Corner for that. Make sure the circle for consumables is highlighted. Yeah, if you have anything like, if you have things toggled, if things are like grades or whatever. Yeah. I do see, like, when I see other streamers play, sometimes they've got stuff, like, new people. Like, if they, you know, if they have, like, a sponsored stream, they've never played the game before, and they're like, why can't I do anything with this? And it's because it's just toggled. That's it. We've all been there, right? Okay, she has some snacks. Your lady. She can have the roasted haunch as well. Why not? Give her all the old scraps of meat. She's like, oh yeah. Give me a bit of mustard, I'm sorted. Nice. Okay, snacks are sorted. Let me just... She still has her buffs. You can see that little, like, symbol. Can I give you more pork? So now she has that double plus next to the fist, which means she's got the buff from the pork. And then that is the potion buff that we can see. Right. Good. Let's get out of here. You got your weapon. Okay. What a crazy day. I'm gonna drink some water. Just had a burrito, but no sub. Burritos are so good. What is your favourite type of sandwich, chat? We haven't had this question for a long time. Favourite type of sandwich? Go. If you say you don't like sandwiches, you have to go to the corner. There's cookies there. It's fine. Toggles on the crafty bench, not image. Yeah, no, I know. I don't have the bench in front of me. I'm just kind of demonstrating. Roasted chicken and bacon sandwich. If I'm gonna have like a chicken and bacon sandwich, I want like avo in it as well. Maybe a little bit of like mayo and a little bit of mustard or something. A little bit of lettuce. Maybe a little bit of red onion, question mark. If no one's gonna be like breathing in my breath that day, mayhaps. Do you know what I mean? Roast beef and turkey bacon club. Oh, that sounds very good. Hello, Sander. Anyone know good armor for a tier 10 purge? Had all my thralls in Sumerian armor. Lost 10 out of 15 thralls. Won the purge, but thinking about maybe there's a better armor to use. Have a look at my armor video on the YouTube channel, which you're already on. Yep. On my homepage, you'll see it. Yep. Yeah. Heavy strength armor. Look at that category on my armor video. I was going to make a video about a level 10 purge because I did all the groundwork for it, and I never made the video because I got distractified and busy with other things. I could do that at some point if people are still interested. I make my own at that sandwich place. Subway chicken teriyaki, pickles, corn, black olive, smoky barbecue sauce. Ooh, I like a Southwest like thingy at Subway, or I like pesto. I started doing pesto. Quite like that. Zoom, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in. Thank you. Anyone here isn't in the Discord? There's a link in the chat. do join the Discord. You don't have to be a sub. I just like to mention when someone resubs, gifts, etc. Or it's been a while. There you go. If you want to join our Conan Exiles server, you can do that by joining the Discord too. Right, shall we fight a crocodile? Hopefully we don't get murdified. Hi, sir. Ooh, tail whip. Peanut butter and jam. Oh, PB&J, very nice. I quite like that on like a bagel, like a toasted bagel with PB&J. Crunchy PB. Oh yeah, very nice. Look, our friend is in the sand. This happened last time as well. She's just like, listen, I just feel shy, you know. And this guy's trying to bite me. I'm gonna wait in the sand. You can fight him. Tail whip. The sweet onion chicken teriyaki. I quite like the meatball sub. The thing about Subway though is I feel like I smell Subway for like 2 days later. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like your hands, even though you've washed them like 3 times afterwards. Where are you going, sir? Your hands smell of Subway. It is like pervasive, you know. I don't know, but I do like it for my sins. But I would rather have like a really nice like deli kind of place to do it instead. Somewhere where the food is like real. That's what I'm saying. Crunchy PB, yeah. Crunchy PB is so good. Definitely. Alright, I'm going to leave these bits and bobs. We're just after a key from this dude. So I could at least take my meat. My flesh is quite valuable. Okay, I was looking for the chest out of habit. I did hear a couple of babies here. I heard the oi kind of noises. They've probably gone up there to run away. Very little baby crocodiles. Nope. I don't know where they are. Sorry. Sometimes I like to hit things. Oh, an old school Subway melt. What is in that? Is it just like a bunch? Is it like a BMT? I think they call that here. Like all the different like deli meats. Can't stand the smell of Subway, but the food. Yeah, the smell of Subway, and the fact that when you get it, if you like unwrap it, suddenly you're like, it goes everywhere. You need like all the paper because it's like goes everywhere. Like I like have to entirely cover my desk if I have a Subway. Yeah, it's just a messy business. Yeah, Philly Swiss cheesesteak with mushrooms. Ooh, that sounds so good. Roasted garlic sauce. Subway never has mushrooms where I live. So is that something you get from Subway? Really? I bet it sounds a lot nicer. I bet from anywhere else it'd be like 10 times nicer, wouldn't it? Lots of cheese, ham, turkey, and that's its name here in Wales. Ah, okay. I see. Very good, very good. Alright. So we're at the den now, which is here on the map. And we're just gonna look for bearers. There are 3 spawns for bearers here. She looks a bit like Imu, doesn't she? Steal the treasure. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Steal the parcels from the bearer friendos. Oh, we got an interactable. Ah, I haven't seen that one before. Legendary acidic chat. I've never noticed it before. I'm so blind. Acidic. 52 damage. What the fudge is happening? I love that. Is that a scepter weapon? I feel like all the things that we've discovered that are new are scepter based, like originally. Everything I haven't heard of before. Yeah. Can be dismantled to recover Eldarium. Yeah, so it's scepter. Yep. Good. There's loads of really cool stuff on the scepter map. So I'm really happy that they are adding stuff from scepter to the Exiled Lands, definitely. And maybe they'll open like the teleportation between places. That would be really cool. Or transfer, sorry. Not teleportation, that's crazy. Although that would be kind of cool. If If we could have that. Yeah. What do you think not chapter 3. What do you think the next age is going to be? I feel like if there's going to be a map, it's going to be, they'll tell us, and there'll be like a long lead-in, probably. Because I feel like people will be more patient about stuff if we know they're working on a map, you know? I don't know when they're going to do a new map. I've got no idea. I'm just speculating here. You just noticed sort of crumb. Sell it at Subway. I'm just giving Subway guff because they never have mushrooms. Oh yeah, I don't think they do mushrooms. Yeah. It would be so easy to make it so much better there, wouldn't it? It's crazy. Age of the corner joke. Oh no. Searching for a what is that word? And haven't seen many on ASA because I'm in single player for 1 hour. What is that word? Age of the 42 trials. It's usually iron. Hoping they expand the right side of the exiled lands more. So what they have said is that this is where all the dungeons are. And if you actually go into a dungeon, then you open your map, you'll see you are located around here. Although I do wonder, they did say something about expanding the map, potentially, I feel like. Did they? Question mark? Have they said that? I don't know. But I think potentially there might be another map in the future. They did also say, when they first announced the Age of Sorcery, I believe they said they teased us with the possibility of a sequel. Like Conan Exiles 2. We got an Iron Axe. So maybe, you know, maybe one of the reasons why they're not thinking about doing an Unreal Engine 5 upgrade is maybe because they're thinking about just doing a sequel instead. I would be okay with that, to be honest. I'd be okay with that. You know? Give us grass plains we can see, or give us sailing. Yeah, Sword of Crom will take all of your stamina in one hit. Bear in mind. Yeah, it's very specific. You have to have a very specific build and setup for it. Stone Gatherer. Ah, do you mean the Doedicarus? Is that the Doedicarus? Is that what you mean? I was trying to think of the word. The lady. I always think of her as a lady. She's got like a little spiky tail. Yes, Doedicarus. I love the Doedicarus. It's so cute. Yeah, well, I need to get those in our Arc playthrough. I've got Exiles, but I missed my Valheim sailing. Yeah, we do have a Valheim playthrough on the go, which just kind of pop in and do a few days here and there. Remember when they made the teaser for Age of War joking the Age of Jungle? They hinted at the map they're working on. I know. The Age of the Amazon, that's what they said, isn't it? Or that's what was like on supposedly on Dennis's desk. I don't reckon that was Dennis's desk even. It was kind of funny. They trolled us. Yeah, I like Valheim. I like Conan. I like them. I like to have them both available to me. The only thing about Valheim is I find it to be a bit of a lonely game to play, like solo. I like it with other people. It's very cozy when we play on our server, which we need to really like fight Yag at some point. Let's eat some snacks. I'm gonna drink some water. Do I have water with me? What did I do with my things, peeps? I do have some of that cooked pork stuff. Did I run out? No, there it is. I will fill my water as well. Yes, we got up to like the Yag stage. We did like defeated Moda, who yeeted me off the edge of a cliff. This is where you learn the belly dance emote. You just stand in front of the ghosts and you'll learn the recipe just by watching them. You probably want to make sure that you kill everybody around the area first, because it doesn't seem to work if you're fighting. You just have to kind of stand and look. And if you're looking for a Jabal Sag priest, this is a good place to look as well. Right there, where we saw this regular priest. Are you trying to hit my horsey? He's got his new clothes on today. There we go. So, he is the boss, isn't he? He's bigger than the other people. Yep. So we're going to fight this guy. This guy, is he definitely the boss? Let's fight him first. Yes. I've got my horsey. Yes, the boss. So this guy drops the Doom Hammer, the Maw of the Hyena, which is a cleaver, a legendary cleaver, and he also drops his Bestial Claws, which I don't really use, but they kind of look cool. And actually, we just found even better, like way better claws outside. I can't believe that. Full health, legendary, acidic, lots of durability, 52 damage. We found these outside. This is the difference in appearance. So I assume that the attack is the same. Yep. Oh, that looks so cool. So cool. I do miss the old Bestial Claws animations. Do you, chat? You used to, when you equipped them, you would like become a werewolf kind of in your stance and your animations and your sounds. You would kind of howl at the moon and then you would attack really quickly like the guy from the Midnight Grove dungeon. It was really fun. I liked it. Although I didn't really use them. I just kind of thought they were a bit of a meme. Which is probably why they changed it. Yep. The most important emote is definitely the belly dance emote. Yep, absolutely. I think probably the reason these things aren't popping up is because I've already learnt them. Yep. Love claws, but they don't have many. I love claws, but they don't have many to make. You mean different? They don't have very varieties to craft. Yeah. Solo gets very lonely. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, about Valheim. Yeah, which is what I like about Conan, because there's always a feeling. Ooh, salted exquisite meat. We'll take that. That's brilliant. That's our agility buffing stuff. Yeah, Conan feels much more lived in, more lively. I used to play on official servers, so there were always people around, and I just liked it. It was kind of cozy. I made friends. It was nice, you know. It was good. We have a community server for Conan as well. We do for Valheim as well, but it's, you know, it's a smaller kind of server, and, you know, there's always kind of fewer people kind of interested in playing. Apart from, like, you know, when we do boss fights and stuff. There we go. Get away from my hosts, sir. So last time we did this run, I think we're just going to go back to the galleon as fast as possible because I really want to get a freaking name bearer. Just going to do what I would normally do if I was like really focused on this. Obviously you can use map rooms, you can use teleporter stones. Let's just ride back. Shall we do an unnamed city run instead of running back there? I don't know. What should we do, peeps? Type 1 if we should go back to the bearer, the galleon. Type 2 if you want us to do an unnamed city run. What do you want to see? We are in an ad break at the moment. Hello, Respawn. Hello, lovely.
Squirrel.
Squirrel indeed. Q is not an answer, Nefanor. Could you write Q and then a number? Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Q42 is not still a choice. Okay, 2 I'm going to go with. Your answer is 2. Unnamed city. So we've got 1 for the galleon and 1 for the unnamed city. What should we do, peeps? Or are you just like, I don't care, I'm here for drops. Doesn't matter. Keep playing, lady. And also loads of people are in an ad break right now, so I should probably wait. 18 seconds left. 1 galleon. Okay. Unnamed city. I'll just wait 10 seconds as well. Bring on the corruption. Number 2. This is the horse spinning around. Dum 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 dum. Okay, ad has finished. Welcome back, everybody who was watching adverts. Okay, so shall I go back to the galleon, or shall we do an unnamed city run? 1 for the galleon, 2 for unnamed city. Right in the chat. Cast your votes, people. 1 or 2. Smelly 2. I think, have we got more 2s? I think unnamed city, a bit more interesting. 2. Okay, pretty decisive there. Okay. I made myself dizzy. Me and the horse are like dizzy now. Okay. In that case, we'll start where I usually like to start. And we'll do like a proper tour. More bosses, yes. As much as I love the galleon. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we'll go to the entrance, which is a slave road, just over here. And we have a horse and a bearer. I would like to go to the unnamed city with an empty inventory, really, so that any weapons and armor we can just kind of carry with us. But that's okay. This drop ends tomorrow. Yes. Hello, Fighting Eye. Yes, tomorrow is the last day of this drop for the autumn comparison. So there is a rock. What is it called? A blood crystal rock nose, just over here. So we'll go see if we can modify him too. It's good to gather some so we can make a golem at some point. There's a dude you can chat to here as well. I don't think he's supposed to be sitting down. I'm not sure. Because what is he called? The archivist wasn't supposed to be sitting down. They fixed him. But I kind of like that he's sitting. It makes sense. But this is where we are. If you want to know where he is, you can speak to him.
Day, noble
And you can
adventurer.
learn taught.
I am Gilzan, treasure hunter and man of fortune. If
Cool.
you are planning to wander the avenues of this cursed city, then perhaps I can offer some advice. No charge the first time.
No thanks, that's alright. Cool. So there's the... Is it the rock? Hello? Okay. Why did I not see him? There you go. So this is where the second blood crystal rock nose that we've seen today spawns. Right next to the slave road. Sometimes he doesn't seem to appear. I don't know why. I don't know if he just is supposed to not always spawn. I don't think so. I think sometimes he just bugs out. There we go. Come on, horsey. Let's go to the unnamed city. Okay. So I got some heals. I'm buffed for carry weight. What is our situation? Can I like organize our stuff in a kind of a weight related situation? Right, weapon. Is she still buffed? Oh, she's got to level 15 now. Did she lose? She lost health. She lost 1,000 health from this perk. But it's fine because we can re-roll her perks. How annoying. I was like, wait, she's got 5,000 health now. That's annoying. Cool. Stakes for healing. Okay. That's all she really needs. And then we can just kind of put things by weight now. She does not need an iron mace. You can drop all this crap on the floor. I could open these boxes and then kind of stack things, maybe. Wait, does she have the vines from the horse? Yes. Let's put these on the horsey. Get our hotbars sorted. Okay. I don't know why the construction hammer weighs anything. I feel like it should be weightless. Do you? I don't know. I don't like that it weighs stuff. Alright. She's got heals. Alright, I think we're good. Come on, friendos. Bum bum bum. Greetings, sir. This has just reminded me, I think, are we still on permanent daytime? Yeah. There we go. I didn't mean to leave it on that. So skeletons at the Unknown City now drop really useful alchemical ingredients. Purple lotus seeds, kind of handy for making purple lotus orbs, which are a concussive orb for knocking out friends. When you want to persuade them about stuff, you just like chuck it all but their feet. And you learn the recipe from that from doing the Thrall Taker journey. You press J and look at your journey steps. The Thrall Taker journey here. This is the Purple Lotus Orb. So you want Purple Lotus flowers. You could pick all this stuff up. I'm just going to leave it because I'm just going to get flowers because they don't weigh too much. You can get Grey Lotus from these guys too. Bat skin or rhino hide. Okay. Sweet. There we go. Black Lotus powder, handy. You can use that to make Black Lotus potion, which is the strength buffing potion we use for our thrall today. So I'm going to collect that. Bum bum bum. It's weird that I don't have any water with me. I don't understand how I've managed to do that. I do have this cooked pork feast, so I keep eating like a big meal instead. You can click on this lore stone here. It'll tell you some information. I'm not going to do it because they kind of yell at you for about half an hour. It's not half an hour. I'm hyperbolic, but you know. Yeah. Unglue dice. Thank you for the follow. Rinpasso doesn't. I've never seen him. Blood golem inside unknown city. Falls into the earth like a corpse. He's hiding under the ground. Hello, Thrash. Yes, lots of subs today. I don't think I ever want to use another weapon other than this hammer. Is there something... I'm like obsessed with it. I don't know what it is. I just enjoy the gameplay. Right, this is good. So, Black Lotus flowers, Crimson Lotus powder. Gonna leave the rest of it. Look at that, Grey Lotus, so good. Hop seeds you can use to make decorative planters. If you like to make like a big bushy kind of, what's it called? Row of bushes, like a hedge, if you don't have a hedge. Then I really like those. So hop seeds you use for those. Okay. Around the Unnamed City there's a series of these mini bosses. And they're guarded by relic hunter treasure seekers who are fairly mid fighters these days. But they're agility fighters. The nice thing about the bosses, the boss will drop a heart of a hero. Which when you eat it, it'll clear all your corruption. All of it in one go. The heart will expire in 40 minutes, so you can get one from this boss, mini-boss, keep it in your inventory, and then when you've done a full round at the Unnamed City, if you're then going to leave, you can just clear your corruption, go completely clear. If you're going to do like round after round after round at the Unnamed City to farm the bosses, then you can just eat it whenever you feel like your corruption's gotten to a level that, you know, whatever. But there's several of these mini-bosses in the Unnamed City, so you can get a bunch of them. You can, if you come here with your friend, you could say get the first one, eat that one, and your friend can have the next one kind of thing. The bosses also drop Grandmaster repair kits, either armor or weapon repair kit. I don't use repair kits at all unless I find armor early game. After that I just like to learn the recipe and repair it, otherwise it loses durability or has a chance to lose durability. And there's usually some coins and treasure sort of nearby that you can pick up and steal from them. So there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot the most important thing about the mini-boss. The mini-boss has a chance to drop pieces of their armour, and the armour is the Silent Legion armour. This is what my thrall is wearing a chest piece of. There you go, she drops another chest piece. So let's fight all these guys first, and we can think about whether we want to take that stuff. So it's like RNG whether they're archers or fighters. All of them are agility thralls. So you can knock them out if you want to befriend them. You can't knock out the mini-boss. That's it. There we go. So we got, what is that? Relic Hunter War Paints. We got a heal. We got some treasure. Demon Blood Sausage. Okay. And then there's these chests. Look out for these. There's coins and gold and silver bars in them. I'll take a coin purse. When you open the coin purse, there'll be a bunch of coins in there. I can wait a bit, so don't open it till you get home, probably. We'll take some more cooked pork stuff. We got a cutlass. I'm not going to take that. We got a Grandmaster armor repair kit. I don't even think I'm going to take it. Okay, it doesn't weigh very much. I'll take it. The Heart of the Hero will last for 40 minutes. Look at this, 385 armor value. It's very good. It is a strength buffing item. And it looks freaking gorgeous, honestly. It's like one of the most attractive armor pieces in the game, I reckon. I think a lot of people feel that way. And you can dye it, or, you know, whatever. But it also gives you, like, heat protection, which is really cool. So, I guess we'll keep it. You can get, like, at least 2 pieces from the same mini-boss, which is really cool. Up to. Sometimes you just get 1 piece. Sometimes you don't get any pieces. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. It's long-winded. What's long-winded? But long-winded. Oh my god, that's funny. That is a fun buttification, butt spot. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, let's see what we've got. Okay, Frost Lotus powder. These, some of these flowers really do take away the need to kind of travel around certain places on the map. It's kind of cool. Okay. If you want to make a map room for traversing the map, you go into that building there. Also, the Library of Esoteric Artifacts is in there, which is where you learn a bunch of recipes. Just go through the door straight to the back. I did talk about it when we did like an Unnamed City visit in this guide. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. But click on the obelisk, and then when you've learned how to make the map room, we'll make a map room. We haven't done that yet. Still, we'll do that. Click on the obelisk so that you can teleport here. This purple corruption stuff will reduce your maximum stamina, reduce your maximum health. So you don't want to stay in it very long at all. You want to kind of avoid it. And then, you know, there are certain enemies here. The glowing blue skeletons will also, when they hit you, they'll corrupt you. So you want to save your Heart of a Hero to clear that. You can just run to get out of this, though. Just click on the ground to get your thrall to follow you. Lawstone. Oh, the Lawstone is the window. Yeah, they are a bit. Definitely. They go on a bit too long. I haven't listened to them for years, unfortunately. I have a very short attention span. That's a big shock to a lot of you, I know that. Okay, what do we got? Elephant hide is a very good drop. It's such a pain. We need loads of that in this game. I'm not trying to rhyme, so I paused there. Sorry, I don't want to rhyme. Yep. Butts can be long-winded is one of the funniest buttifications Butt Spot has done. Do 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 do. Okay. Alright then. Could you not stand where I'm trying to interact, lady? It's really inconvenient. Come on now. Right, so we're going to go to our first boss now. Fight a few skellies on the way. Come on, turd bullets. I always want to run past the skeletons, but my thrall will just stand and fight them. It's suboptimal. There we go. More Black Lotus powder. That's really cool. I take it. The compost will be handy for sorcery once we get into that. For leveling it up, we need it for one of the recipes. So it's worth keeping if you want to. Otherwise, you can just make compost. You may already have made it. Keep eating my pork feast when I'm thirsty. That was rude. Please don't shoot me. So there's the boss. We're just going to deal with the little friends first, because they'll annoy us. They'll stop us from healing with their arrows, if we need to heal. There we go. Okay. Okay. The skeleton bosses share a loot table with each other, and they have some good drops. And now, in the Age of War Chapter 2, apart from the Bat Boss, everybody seems to drop a legendary item every time you fight them. That has been my experience. What has been your experience, people? Whether it's an armor piece or a weapon. And I feel like that's how it should have been all the time. I'm really glad for that change. Because it used to be that you would fight a bunch of them and you would leave the Unnamed City with like a few legendaries. But you know, they're very grindy. The drop rate for some of the items is really, really low. So you really kind of want something every time. And especially now that they're no longer repairable, you need the higher drop rate. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. So our thrall is bad in terms of damage. She's awful, but I don't have to worry about her dying. She's in very, very, very good gear. She's got a very high damage weapon on her, and I like to spec up for damage myself, and that's the main thing. My personal playstyle is I want to do as much damage as possible. I just want someone who's going to carry my stuff. Oh my god! Chat, how many times in like the last couple of playthroughs have I tried to get the festering one? And I never got it. This is like my favourite axe in the game. This used to be one of my like 2 favourite must-have weapons back back in sorcery and before for years. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. We just went in for shards and now there's more reason to go there. Definitely, yeah. It's much more satisfying, yeah. I think it's great. It was I've spent hundreds of hours in the Unnamed City. Definitely. That's really cool. It is a strength buffing weapon, or a strength weapon, but it poisons, and it has a decent amount of durability, so it is like really fun. I like it. The only thing is, it will expire. It'll decay. Not decay. Once the durability is gone, it's unusable. You can put it on a thrall if you want to, but there are probably more appropriate like weapons for thralls, definitely. Axes are not great on thralls. I don't really do combos with them. So I have night on really fast, so we will feel the passing of time, but it'll go really quickly. See like the moon flying somewhere in a minute. The sky looks really pretty. There you go. Bye bye moon. So I'm not too worried about the darkness. I could just make it so it's never nighttime, but I just feel that's kind of doesn't feel very comfortable and natural. But she says with the moon flying through the air. Right, purple lotus and frost lotus. We'll take those. Christmas times 2 in 24 hours. Is it nearly Thanksgiving, friendos? American friendos? Is that what you mean? Farm the brute for the predatory blade. That's what you do. Working my way through your beginner guide that got into Conan Exiles Steam sale. Sale of your voice. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying them. It's really dark. I can't see a thing. Where is it really dark, Force Noir? Turn the light on. You'll be fine. Or get like a lantern or a flashlight or something. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, have I got Back to the Future stuck in my head now? Hello, Will. Know where to find the recipe for the undead thralls. What are you talking about? Are you talking about sorcery? Is that what you mean? Are you talking about zombie friendos? Are you talking about something else? On stream I just see shadows. It should be okay now. Well, it was nighttime, so it should have been a bit dark, but the moon flew through the air, and then it'll get lighter and lighter, and you'll be all excited and happy because everything will be visible. That's my prediction. You'll feel that, like, initial sense of despair, followed by the reward of brightness. and then it'll be good. Like real survival. 10,000 subs in the first string acts. Chris, oh, Christmas time's too early. I see. I see. Yes, absolutely. I know. I'm so happy. Will you stop hitting me, mister? Stop it. Stop it. I'm like vibing and stuff here. It may sound a bit wanky. When is Thanksgiving, American peeps? I know the Canadian friendo's already had it. When is your turkey situation? It's weird, it's not that dark when I play. I mean, I'm in the unnamed city. Oh, we got the predatory blade. What is your... It depends what your gamma is it? Mine's at 2.08. Is that better? It's on the 23rd of November. Look at me reading things backwards like a pro. 23rd in 2 weeks. I see, okay. Make sure, right. Okay, American friendos, it's your job to remind me when it's Turkey Day, okay? So I can wish you a happy Turkey Day. That's it. I say that to people, I'm like, right, when it's your birthday, it's your responsibility, to my friends, to tell me when it's your birthday. If I miss your birthday, it's your fault for not reminding me. Yeah, it's just my gamma, that's all it is. You see things now, yes. Yeah, it's just the gamma. It's just the unnamed city. I'll be brighter in different places. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, yeah, so we got a predatory blade. This is a great weapon. It's one-handed sword. It has a predatory ability perk, which means you can only do damage on left click. There you go. If you do right click, it won't do any damage. So you can put a blunted weapon fitting on it if you want to use it as a concussive weapon, because it'll do zilch, bupkis, nada, nothing. Like, very little. Negligible. Have you ever been to an American Thanksgiving dinner? I have not, no. Well, my American friends are in a different country, strangely. Am I in a silly mood today? I have not been to one. Bum, bum, bum. We could kill a dragon here, shall we? You gonna spawn in? Da, da, dum, bum, bum, bum. Where's the dragon? Hello? Sir? Squirrel. There it is. Ah, he's not on my path. Let's go. Let's get our, like, fragment and move on with our lives. The skeleton thralls. You're talking about the necromancy thing. So, originally, we had the ability to get the powder of corruption from the summoning place. This is a long time ago, before they removed necromancy. And then we would learn the recipe from the summoning place. I haven't learnt it since they re-added it, because it seems like they re-added it. But that's where it was originally. That's all I can say. Somebody might know. Has anyone got a skeleton thrall? Here is a free fragment of power. Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's not. It'll spawn in randomly throughout the day or your play session. There you go. Free fragment. There's also one that spawns behind the red mother. I don't want to fight her because she killed me last time. Because I don't have my steel feud. I only have like 600 armor. I could get my thrall to fight her. I think I will. I'm going to get the fragment if I can. Hopefully not get killed. Run round her and encourage her to fight my friend. I need like another 1,000 armor really to fight her, personally. Like, I can do it on single player probably with a 0 lag. Ah! But she'll very easily just two-shot me. Maduro's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to attack her. She is one of my favourite fights. Along with like the arena champion and the spider. There you go. She's going to do a tail whip. 1, 2, 3. If I have steel feud, I would fight her naked with a set of daggers or whatever. But I don't have steel feud. And she'll just two-shot me. You know. I'm ready. My horse keeps me out of the breath area. Still have some undead from when you could take them, but I haven't been able to make more. Is there a way to disable spacebar dropping the first item inventory? I just lost obsidian pick laughing at your comments. Aww. Skeleton ones. I don't know. Rebind it? Is it in your... Are you on PC? Can you rebind it? I've never done that. Is she going to fight him? Do we leave her? Sorry, my mistake, madam. She's like, I beg your pardon. She's not really doing a lot, is she? Oh god, chat. I don't want to die. I do so much more damage than she does. Please don't hurt me. On single player, this is so different. Is this like zero lag? Because it's just your PC. Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Roll, 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 roll. Resurgence. Please don't chase me! Don't chase me! I love all dragons! Please don't chase me! Maduro, meat shield! Nope. Oh god, oh god. She changed her target. Otherwise, if you... I was going to roll into her chest. That's like the best thing to do. This is such a dangerous fight. Oh god. Whip. One. Look at the damage she does! She's so scary. Roll into the fire. Otherwise, because she has perfect pathing on it. Or perfect tracking on it. This is why I like agility. I get to recover quickly. Da, 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 da. If I miss time I roll at all, I'm like dead because I'll get caught up. I'll get knocked. I'm like focusing. You can tell when I stop talking, I'm like really focusing. There we go. Get her! Get her! Get her! Yes. Whew. That was tense, my friends. That was tense. I did make a zombie one every now and then with sorcery. Yeah, so the necromancy was a thing in the past, and I think I saw it in a menu, but I haven't tried to like do it since, if that makes sense. Okay, Horned Helmet, which just has a high armor value. Fragment Path, thank you very much. Lance Cores for making lances if you want to make that. And an armor repair kit, I don't care about that. I'm going to harvest her though. She drops volatile glands. Dragon horns, you need both of those for sorcery. Dragon bones are very useful for crafting. Dragon ribs, which are it's a very, very good piece of armor. Let's get our friendo out of this corruption. And then we can do the things. Just walk like the pants are too tight. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Do 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 do. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's get rid of some stuff. Oh god, what are we gonna get rid of? Get rid of stone. We don't care about the stone. You can make a mounted trophy out of this head. I never do. They look kind of cool in a castle and stuff. I'm not going to drop the dragon bones. I definitely want to keep the dragon horn. You need like 20 for sorcery, if I remember correctly. Don't need the bones. Honestly, we don't need the wood either. I need to ideally keep my weight in this medium bracket, this yellow, because then I take advantage of this perk. Precision Strike. If you're carrying a medium or lighter load, you get 10% additional armor pen, which is great. There you go. We're back in the medium section. She doesn't have any food. She does have food. Thank you. She doesn't have any potions, though. Let's give her the good potions. There we go. Bedtime for me, good night. Alright, lovely. Thank you for being here. And whatnot. Can't believe she doesn't lose her stuff when nearly dying. Must be the Brit calm. I mean, you know, I'm just a pro gamer. What can I say? Yep. That's it. Facts. Spitting facts. I don't tend to get tilted playing this game. I like the challenge of it when something happens. The only thing that really tilts me is like I play Overwatch off stream and like other humans tilt me, you know, like writing horrible comments and stuff like that. Apart from that, I don't really get like tilted. I just kind of enjoy myself, you know. And I know what to do. I've done it so many times. You know, so that's the kind of thing. But I don't know. It's fun. It's content as well, isn't it? You know. Yep. Okay, to the white, the blue white. Humans, this is why I'm glad I know an alien, that's it. It's not the game, it's the humans, definitely. I had such a great time playing this game on official servers, really. Like, I just met some wonderful people, had a great time. You know, the memes were great and stuff like that. But yeah, like, the competitive games like Overwatch and stuff, oh my god. Yeah. I like playing. I like all the brightness and the shiny colours and the, you know, pew 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 and shooting is fun and whatnot. But yeah, people are just turd wallets, aren't they? You know. Right. Are we ready, people? It's another mini boss, just like we saw before. Exactly the same situation, just a different like configuration of fighters and whatnot. I say whatnot too much, maybe. Get stuck in my ways. That's it. Get murked. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and find ourselves another Bector Corbin hammer, because otherwise I will cry like a small child when this loses all durability. This is an armor buffing food. It's cool. I'm going to leave it. Oh, I don't have any heals on my hotbar. Suboptimal. There's a little bit of everything there. Right, here's a bunch of golden jewels. That's it. We didn't harvest the corpse of this lady. So we didn't get any armor this time, but we did get some heals. We got a Heart of a Hero, which again is that 40-minute lasting corruption clearing food that you can eat. If you get the recipe for the Bindings of the Dead from the Library of Esoteric Artifacts in that place I showed you when we first came in here, and I also discussed in full when we did like a proper like walk around of this, the Heart of a Hero is an ingredient in that recipe. So you'll need to get one, go back to your base and then craft your bindings, which are basically bindings that last a huge amount of time, like a week or something. Is it time? Durability. A huge durability, I guess. I'm thinking about the final breath of Red by the Torch for a second. Sometimes I get confused. Dun, 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 dun. Doo, 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 doo. These guys will corrupt you. They're a pain in the butt. I hate them, personally. You can get witchfire from harvesting their corpses, and the loot is decent. Also, you get 10,000 XP from killing them, so slightly higher. But they take a bit longer to kill, maybe. So yeah, I try not to get corrupted by them. But I hate it. I hate corruption. I've always hated it. It like drives me crazy, which is why sometimes I like to run around with a dancer and a fighter. Hi, sir. He will also corrupt you when he hits you. As the big boss of the glowy boys. See? Corrupted. Turd. Stop it! You're a bully. I don't like it. So even though he looks different from the other skeletons, he shares the same loot table as the other skeleton bosses in the Emblem City. And they're good. They're good jobs. I would say the Red Mother is probably the best in terms of drops, though. Just because of the final breath of the Red Mother torch, which lasts like a week. Also, really my favourite thing from her is the Dragon Scale Helm from that big red dragon that we fought earlier, which gives you a huge amount of cold and heat protection in one piece of armour. Like a huge amount. So you can wear very little, like, and be okay. It's very good when you want to go do the Temple of Frost, which is the coldest place on the map. There are other places equally cold, but it is also one of the coldest places on the map. Or the volcano. It's really good. Spectre's Bane. Okay, so I like these. So there are a few. Are there a few weapons with Spectre coating on them? Question mark. Certainly this is one. Anyway, Spectre coating is a debuff you can apply to any weapon. If you have the potion or the liquid or whatever in a little bottle, you can apply to any weapon and it will apply a debuff to undead creatures. So this is one that just comes with it. You don't have to reapply it, which is great. As far as I know, it's a new weapon, right? I think so. Yeah, since they changed the weapons around. So that's great. I might want to save it until any like really good weapons that I don't get very frequently. I probably will save until I go to do the Warmaker dungeon, which I mentioned earlier is at Clail's Stronghold, which is like a level 60 dungeon, because when you do that dungeon, you get to the end of it, you can learn how to make the master weapon fitting along with other buffs for armor and things like that, and weapons. The master weapon fitting buffs damage and armor pen, but once a weapon or whatever is damaged, you can't then apply buffs mods to it. So probably anything I really like, I'll probably save until I've got, including like the festering one, probably save until I've got that recipe. And we'll do that in this playthrough. Grey Lotus. Good thrall. Good thrall leveling here. Yeah, just generally the Unnamed City is really good for thrall leveling. Probably my favourite place as well, especially because you get so many goodies as well. Can't believe I have no water here, it's crazy. There it is. Speaking of water, let me hydrate myself. Alrighty. Okay. That's some good loot, really, isn't it? She's got the most disturbing voice of all the options. I hate that. Creepy, like, witchy voice. Okay, to the next boss. So we're going to run past the green dragon and loot the free fragment of power if it's there. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. It's another random spawning item. I think I see it. I think so. Yep. I'm going to not fight this guy. This is one of the 2 dragons that spawn in the Unnamed City that doesn't have a loot table. So when you defeat them, just like a world boss, it'll have a hardened steel weapon. It'll have a couple of bits of tat, which will come useful if you kind of get enough of it. But it doesn't have anything else. It doesn't drop a fragment of power. It doesn't drop a piece of armor or like a weapon. There's no loot table at all. Legendary loot table, I should say. So there you go. And they don't drop like they don't drop repair kits either. So I just never fight them because there's no point. Unless you need, like, if you need dragon horns or dragon bones or something like that, then you can get those from that. I don't think it drops volatile glands because it doesn't breathe fire, that one. So yeah. So you might want to fight it, you might not want to. I don't bother. Although they are quicker to kill now. So we're going to climb up here. Because there's a boss up here. Now there is a guy shooting me with an arrow. If he shoots me, I will fall down. So I might want to fight him first. Where's the bow dude? If you take any damage when you're climbing, you will fall. Which is a really useful PvP measure. And it keeps things interesting. Okay, let's climb up. So you got to make sure you have a bit of stamina for this. Hopefully I have enough. Should do. The only problem is if you're in a corruption build, climbing up here can be a bit of a problem. Hello Rickshaw, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go. Da-dum. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, we're good. Just want to always look for, if you're going to climb, where are your midway points? Where are you going to restam? And if you think you're going to fall because you're going to run out, make sure you always have a tiny bit of stamina to grab on the way down. That's the key. If you start to think, you know, I mean, by all means take your chances, but make sure you have a bedroll down nearby, because if you die, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Alright, here we go. So here's another skeleton boss that a lot of people probably don't realise is here. I think it took me a long time and a lot of trips around the unnamed city before I even realised he was here. And because he shares the loot table with the others, he's a good one to fight. So he has a slow attack. All the undead creatures, you can't use poison or bleed on them. Anything with an armour, anything with sunder on it is good for them, which is why I like hammers for here. But you can use the Spectre coating, which you can pick up from enemies at the Mounds of the Dead, which we've been to in this series. So yeah, we could use our Spectre sword, or whatever it's called, that we just picked up on this guy, and he would have a debuff, as well as the sunder from our hammers and things. What are you doing down there, bud? The key is not to stand and fight right next to the edge, just like the galleon, because, you know, falling hurts. You know what I mean? It's kind of... If you want to move the fight somewhere safer for you, you just click on the ground and get your friendo to walk over, and the boss will oblige. It's very, very polite. There we go. Ooh, we got a ghast axe. We got a ghast axe. They have buffed this a lot. It used to be absolutely pointless having, but 64 damage and no armor pen is fine. It is corrupted, which I think means if in PvP, it's cursed. Yeah, cursed is where it means it will affect you. But corrupted, if you hit somebody, another player in PvP, excuse me, it'll apply corruption to them. Where is it? Does it weigh nothing? Yeah, it weighs very little. It weighs nothing. Cool. So yeah, if it says cursed, be careful. If you get anything that says cursed, then when you swing using it, it will apply corruption to you. But you can transmog this onto yourself, onto an axe. If you have a war axe, look how pretty it is. It's very pretty. There you go. Very nice. There's a couple of other kind of items a bit similar to that. There's a ghast. Isn't there a sword? Hold on, let me science this. Yeah, ghast sword. Yeah. I quite like putting them on display on the walls. So I'm probably going to want to heal through this sandstorm. I have mentioned before in this playthrough that the best way to survive a sandstorm in this game is either you can have a sandstorm mask, which you can craft once you get to steel level, which you make steel, and I think it's like level 30-ish. You can heal using healing potions, but the healing potion animation is very short, and you'll probably need a fair few potions. Or you can just wait for a decent amount of time and then use a potion. But the best way for me, and the lazy way, there are also, apart from just making a sandstorm mask, there's a bunch of helmets that have sandstorm or gas mask abilities. You can get a bunch of them here at the Unnamed City. There's a couple you can get from the Darfari cannibals. The Godbreaker helmet is also a sandstorm mask. But yes, healing wraps is my favourite thing. If you just always have a stack of healing wraps in your inventory, the animation takes a long time, then you'll only need a few of them to save yourself in a sandstorm. So we're just going to wait. Obviously we have like a decent amount of health now as well. So we're just going to like wait it out and see if we need to heal before it ends. I've only got that weapon once and have yet to see the sword. Yeah, there we go. So the sandstorm is still on, but with the negative effects are gone from it. So we can just heal once. It's a crappy heal. But that's only because I got like 600 health. Sweet. Look how pretty the sky is. Isn't that gorgeous? And you always need backgrounds for things. Okay. So pretty. It never used to look like this. The game has had some improvements over the years. So it's still like... The sky particularly, like a couple of... I don't know how long ago. This is very dangerous jumping down like in the nighttime. Or like in this darkness. I might give it a moment. Because I've got to grab onto the edge to get down. What are you all up to, chat? Are you playing a game at the moment? Are you playing Conan? Are you working and lurking? Are you just IRL doing stuff? I better take another picture. Look how pretty this is. Oh, please don't fall, lady. Rubber banding. Oh, God. V to hide your HUD. You will move in a random direction if you don't like come out of press V again. And the camera is never where you think it is. These are my complaints. There you go. There you go. So it's now light enough for us to climb down. Hopefully. There we go. We could harvest this creature as well. Playing Conan as well. So playing Conan and finished the last 5 Battle Pass challenges. Oh, nice. Very nice. I'm looking forward to finishing the Battle Pass so we can actually decorate our pyramid. And I didn't want to wait till like the very end of the chapter to be able to decorate it. To want to like enjoy the way it looks. Because I do generally start a fresh playthrough every chapter. So, you know, things just get demolished basically, or... I'm not going to fight the snake today, but there's a snake in there. She bites. He bites. They bite. It bites. I don't know what it is. Playing 7 days and watching stream. 7 days is on my list of things to play at some point. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. I do own the game. I played it very briefly on PlayStation. Very, very briefly. We do talk about this periodically. Yeah, that and Subnautica also on my list of things to play on stream. But there's been a bunch of games recently that have come out, and then there's also there's a lot of kind of survival games coming up in the future that I'm excited about, like Nightingale and Shrouded. So I don't know when we're going to get to those older ones. I will take the powder and the flowers. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Just played the Battle Pass passively. It's pretty fun to do when you don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean that's the nice thing about it. If you want to do it as daily quests, I think that's great. And I definitely personally said in the past before they start bringing out these content updates, with the chapters and the ages, I used to say we need just give us daily quests or something. Give us something like that, and people definitely clamoured for it. So I know a bunch of you just like to do the Battle Pass like that. I think that's great. For me, it's too much to think about when I'm streaming. I'm just always trying to cover all the things. So I like to just do it in 2 or 3, kind of big bursts. You follow me, buddy? Come on. So I'm going to fight him outside the corruption. I'm just going to fight him over here. I do have a Heart of a Hero. And actually, after I fought him, I could probably eat my Heart of a Hero. I actually have 2 Hearts of a Hero. But it's just force of habit, really. There we go. This is a flesh creature, so you can use poison, bleed, any kind of debuff you want, apart from an undead. I don't know. Actually, don't know if the spectre coating will work on him. That is an interesting question. Oh, good. Can I just do a very quick test? Science. Give ourselves another Spectre's Bane. Can I just see if you get this debuff? No. No, he isn't debuffed by Spectre's Bane. By Spectre Coating. There you go. I didn't think he would be. He's not a skeleton. I spawned in another one just so we didn't have to, like... Because I want to be able to put a mod onto the one that we got legitimately. But if you have a good fighter, you can grind this guy's health down so fast. The best thing that this guy drops is the Riptide Spear, which is an underwater breathing spear that will allow you to breathe indefinitely underwater. So as long as you have it equipped in your hand, you can breathe indefinitely underwater. It's exactly like using the breathing potions, which you have to keep taking underwater. The Riptide is just like indefinite. There's a underwater breathing mask that just slows the rate at which you lose your breath. But the Riptide Spear is fantastic. I love it. But you could just get potions until that time. So yes, we will do Dagon Dungeon on this playthrough. We'll do all the dungeons. There we go. Alright. Yeah, and he drops Demon Blood as well. And Bat Skin. Have you played Witcher 3 or Skyrim to get your fantasy game fixes like Conan Exiles? I played The Witcher 3 very briefly on PlayStation. There's a lot of stories that start that way. Because it's very hard to like keep my attention after like the initial like purchasing and launching of a game. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I think I got as far as like the tavern at the beginning in The Witcher 3. I played like, did I play any Skyrim? I played like a tiny bit of Elder Scrolls Online, maybe a couple of sessions on that. Crystalline Guardian Torso is a really good drop. And Ash. This is where you can get always Grandmaster Repair Kits, either armor or weapon repair. But I don't bother with them anymore because they cause you to lose durability on your items. And you can't repair legendaries with them, so I just don't care. Right, frankly. Not after the beginning of the game, anyway. Really enjoy your streams. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very nice. I would say something, and I find that they have... I find that they could have been giving much better rewards for the Journey Steps farm so much to finish a Summon a God. Oh, they... yeah. The Summon a God one is such a meme, isn't it? It's so funny. Yeah. You got to do so much for it, definitely. I think there's a few journey steps that I did like the first time when they first introduced the journey, and then after that I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do that. There are some that are really useful, like the Thrall Taker, the Purple Lotus is brilliant, the Master Armourer is really good for the perfected heavy boots, because it buffs strength and agility. Those are like the best boots really, for heavy armour. What else, chat? What do you particularly like from the Thrall Taker that you not from the Thrall Taker, from the journey steps that you always want to do, that you particularly recommend to people to complete? I don't know if I care about that many of them. Maybe like I think at the beginning of the game the supply materials that you get for doing the first couple of journeys is really good. It's worth doing. Getting a bit of like getting some materials at the beginning of the game is really handy. A meme for sure. Yeah, some amazing weathers are a joke. They are definitely. They need to be reworked. Yeah, I think it is good that the game kind of spells out a lot of stuff to people early on. You know, I think the idea for the journeys is really good. It used to be much more of a mystery what to do in the game, and I think a lot of people probably were like, I don't know what to do, felt overwhelmed, didn't realise all the kind of options there were, or kind of didn't have any direction. Especially people who aren't used to survival games, you know, and don't just want a sandbox to play in, you know. So it's really good, but I think they need a bit of work, and I think they know that, you know. In time, they'll probably, hopefully they'll develop them a little bit further. So did the boss die? I didn't even, did we kill the boss? I'm so distracted. Oh no, he's there. He's there. We're just having a little, like, fight with the skeletons. Do I have any heals on me? Nope. Hi, sir. You chopped the top of my head off there. Because any of these like enemies that have a big AoE, and then if you're on a server with any degree of lag, then they can be quite dangerous. I mean, he doesn't hit so hard, so it's okay. He doesn't take a ridiculous amount of my health. But in the skeletons in like the wine cellar dungeon that do a huge amount of damage and also have a big AoE, quite terrifying, you know. It's like the arena champion, you know, except she does more. She's even worse. Okay, I've got heals here. You can't move heals while you're using a heal, which I find kind of frustrating. My timing, I need to adjust my timing, I think, on a server. I have to roll earlier because of the slight lag between me and the server. It's like 40 milliseconds. But it's like, it's enough for me to just kind of miss my rolls slightly. It's so nice on single player, honestly. It's such a treat. I'm going to roll a little bit early. There we go. Okay, ooh, speaking of things. Okay, so this is a night vision buffing... Wait, this is a helmet that gives you night vision. I don't personally enjoy the way it looks, but if you want to keep something in your inventory so that you can always see in the night, you could put a weight reduction, an armor reduction kit on it. It is... Oh, God. Let's make it nighttime. Let's show you Dusk. There's Dusk. Let's show you. This is where I ask Forsmore if he's happy if it's dark enough, light enough now. Time of day. Make it nighttime. There's a bit of a delay at the moment on this. There you go. So this is it at nighttime, and this is the comparison of what it looks like without it. So pretty. Look at it. Yeah. So that's what it looks like. So you can run around and see a lot of stuff. It's just a bit over the top and washed out. Yeah. There's also like potions and powders and things you can eat to give you night vision. I hate it so much. It's so like, ugh, so overly bright. But it's a good thing to have anyway. And you can do a weight reduction kit on it and it'll weigh basically nothing in your inventory. And then you can just carry it around with you. And then if it's dark and you're dragging the thrall on the rope, that kind of thing, you need to see where you're going. You're carrying treasure around. Then that's kind of, I can imagine you're like dragging treasure behind you. Or no, carrying treasure or something. Or dragging a thrall at Man's the Dead. Places like that where it's just absurdly dark. And you need 2 hands. Then that's great. Yes, it does have a lot of durability. It has 1200 durability. So, and no longer do mods affect durability of items, so you won't lose any when you put an armor reduction kit on it. But generally when I find these like legendary things, I don't want to fight in them because I don't want to, because I know I can't repair them, and I want to keep them forever and ever. So I try to just use them like between fights if I need, like, yeah. And then I like to use a one-handed weapon and a torch kind of thing. There you go. So I think our what's it called? Nope. We're just carrying a lot of stuff now. I was going to say our like bonus carry capacity had gone. Okay, so does she have heals? She's out of snacks. Okay. Let me give her something. What is the lightest thing that she's carrying? Okay, we don't need to keep the hides. There you go, you can have those snacks to heal. I can make some healing potions. Let's make a stack of healing potions to give her. I don't need bone. We've got loads of demon blood. I'm going to drop the demon blood. We don't need bat skin, particularly. Okay, I think we're good. She's got food. She's going to drink those potions. Let me make some more potions. She'll drink them on her own because I've got the better thralls mod. So she'll drink them on a 5-second cooldown until her health is back up to 100%. Dungeon Delver. That's the one you like. Let me remind myself all the rewards while she's drinking. So supply materials and survival kit I really like at the beginning of the game. I don't care about the hand wraps. I think they, if I'm right, they just give you like a tiny bit of armor. Soldier, we didn't do that. Rogue, I don't care about those particularly. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Improved Tanner's table I will definitely do because I want the improved Tanner's table. Or Tanner I will do because I want the table. Alchemist, you get a glass flask. Okay, that's kind of pointless. Armourer, it gives you a repair kit, I think, or a few. I don't care about that. Tinkerer, prying kits. So these will allow you to remove the mods that you apply to weapons and armour. Does that affect your ability taking it off? I don't use those. I haven't really used them. I just make something else or whatever. You can't apply a mod to anything that's damaged, so it won't apply to legendaries anyway. It'll just be things you craft anyway. So I don't know. I don't use those. Yes, blacksmith for a repair kit I don't care about. You will pick up repair kits anyway, NPC camps and from enemies, and I didn't really use them apart from like maybe the first couple of like the very early stages of the game. Perfected steel weapons, fine. Yeah, fine. You've got steel anyway. That's probably worth it. Same with hardened steel smith, I would say. Although I didn't really make those. Especially because very early on in the game, you can defeat a spider boss. Day 1, we defeated a spider boss. Day 2, we went to the Dregs dungeon and collected legendary weapons. So I don't really care about hardened steel, like perfected hardened steel or steel weapons, particularly because of that. Yes, and when you defeat a boss, you just get hardened steel weapons anyway. So yes, I don't know. I don't think they're worth it for me personally. Supply materials, worth it, definitely. Early game. Homesteader, reinforced wooden box, definitely worth it because it has a bigger capacity than the regular box. Although once you get onto blacksmith bench and you can craft steel iron reinforcements, you can make chests with shaped wood and iron reinforcements. Thrall Taker, 100% worth it for these orbs. You throw these orbs at the foot of an enemy and they will become unconscious. If they're less than a tier 4, you only need 1. If it's like a tier 4, you need like a couple. I think just 2 orbs. And that's purple lotus and black lotus powder and a water orb that you craft in your alchemist bench once you've learnt this. Rat catches whistle gives you a rat as a pet, which you can't follow you, but you can name it, I think. It's kind of funny. Slaver's hood, I don't know if there's any particular benefit to that. Okay. 60% concussive damage. That's very high. And 8% follower damage. And it's heavy armor, but it's 24. Heavy armor. Interesting. It looks exactly the same as the Executioner's hood. It's interesting that it's classed as heavy armor. It's kind of hilarious. But yeah, that's a really good buff, isn't it? Yep. Cool. Okay, so that's worth it. Definitely. I probably still would never make it. I don't need it particularly. All you need is the first perk in authority and then an iron truncheon. That's it. Once you've got those things, you're fine. The first tier of truncheon is really bad. Where are we up to? Overlord, yeah. Outrider. I don't use lances on horses. if you want to do that, then I guess that's worth it, maybe? I don't know. Farmer gives you potent compost, a bit of potent compost. You can craft that anyway, but fine, yeah, that's cool. You need this for the higher tier, like lotus. Wait, how do I say this? Lotus flowers. Any lotus flowers you need potent compost for, like grey lotus, purple lotus, golden lotus, things like that. Brew a curative mixture. That's probably worth it if you want it. I mean, I wouldn't bother, personally. I never used curative mixture. Chef will give you a bit of exquisite meat. I don't think that's worth it. Just go kill a kudo, use a cleaver. Mountaineer, spider climb boots. Definitely worth it. Yes, especially if you are doing a corruption build. I probably won't ever bother with this, but if you're doing corruption, sorcery build or whatever, corruption, definitely you want those because you don't have a lot of stamina. Improved dismantling bench is worth it. Purge Defender, the Raider epic. Raider. So this is obviously something you can craft. So you'll benefit from making it instead of spawning it in. Do you know what I'm saying? Medium armor. Just the visuals, right? I don't care about this otherwise, particularly. Does anybody like this? I don't even really like the way it looks. I'll show you. Wait, I need to do this one here. So it shows whatever I'm wearing. Okay. So this is what it looks like. Wait, where's the epic boots? Did I spawn in the wrong ones? Oh well, it's the appearance we're looking at anyway. There's the epic. There you go. This is what it looks like. I don't really like it that much. I can imagine you want maybe to deck out your followers or something. But it doesn't do it for me. There you go. Let's get rid of these. I am delighted to discover that transmogging works again now between fashionist and immersive armor like items, which is cool because that was a problem for a while. So hide helmet, and then that's fine, and then make that look like that, make that look like that. There we go. I think we're back to normal. Okay, let's drop these. Is that everything? Yep. What else? Outrider, farmer, brewer, chef, mountaineer, dismantler, purge defender. So yeah, so people, some of you like that. One glass flask, forgot about that one. Yeah, rats can follow now, can't they? Raider, ironstone siege boulders. Okay. I mean, if you're going to use a trebuchet, I don't like trebuchets personally. They have improved them recently. I haven't tried them. I just don't like them. This armor, Acherinian legate. Have I spelled it right? I forget what this buffs. Ba-da-bum. Doo-doo-doo. Sorcerer. A sturdy helmet and antiquated sail. Acheronian legate. So it's not this stuff down here. This is the non-epic version. And this is the epic version. Light armor buffs health. I don't see any use for this apart from appearance. Yeah. 20 health and light armor. 6 armor value. It's just appearance, right? Question mark? Anybody found another benefit to it? There's something I'm missing. I don't see any benefit over other armors, you know? So yeah, visuals, right? So you might want to transmog it maybe. Okay. That's Sorcerer. Artificer gives you some steel jewellery. Yeah, you can just make that in your casting bench anyway. Just make an iron mould for jewellery and just craft it yourself. I mean, if you want it, it's fine. If you want to go through the motions anyway. Like, for me, I'm like, I don't want to bother with it because I'm not desperate for, like, trying to find things to do. Like, if you're playing a lot and you're kind of bored and you want to go through these, then it's definitely worth going through these journeys. But for me, like, doing the stream, there's a lot of things I probably won't bother with. A Fragment of Power. Cool. Okay. I mean, you're probably going to do these anyway. So it's kind of fun, you get a reward. A Fragment of Power is useful. You can either eat it to gain feat points, which are these knowledge points here that you can use to spend on recipes, or you can use it to craft a Tablet of Power if you've learned the Tablet of Power, which is this, which is a recipe you learn from the Unnamed City Library of Esoteric Artifacts. That will give you a lot of feat points, like 60 feat points for eating one of those. What else, people? What other use do we have for fragments now? Because they took it away from a lot of recipes. I'm having a blank. You also use them for crafting oils? Question mark? No? They took it out of the recipe for that? I forget. I have to check. Cartographer. This Valeria's sword. So, and if you can get weapon handles early on in the game, then you can make this before you can make other epic katanas, is what I remember. So if you pick up weapon handles, which you can now get from NPCs like around the map more frequently, then maybe you want to use this. Otherwise I don't care about this particularly. Early armor visual. Yeah. Bindings of the Dead. Do you still need it for that? Okay. So maybe you still need it for the oils. Probably then, I assume. Dungeon Delver. So this is a really, really worth it piece of armor. It is mislabeled as medium, and it's actually a light armor. There's a couple of things that are mislabeled. Has it been fixed? I doubt it. Yeah, it's not been fixed. It still says medium, and it's actually a light armor. Because when you wear it, it says light, and if you look at the values... so yes, but it is very good for agility buffing. It's one of my favorites. Yep, if I have steel feuds so that I have you know, damage reduction, that means that enemies can only have to hit me 3 times to kill me. I like to wear ranger armor and use that to have like a good buff. That's Dungeon Delver. War Painter, I don't care about it, but it's fine if you're like bored and you want to do the journey, because it'll give you a bunch of dies. It's kind of cool. And it's not a lot to do if you're going to do that anyway. And then Acolyte gives you supply materials. So there are some things here that I haven't unlocked because I haven't done the previous journeys, I guess, right? There are things here that I can't see, I believe. So there is that. There you go. That's a bit of a review anyway, of some of the things. A bit of an random impromptu like review. Need fragments for skeleton bits too. Commander armor, is that in the battle pass? Right now, or is it in the bazaar? Am I thirsty? God, where's my food? Speaking of which, I'm very thirsty today. In the bazaar. Okay. So I think they've given that to me. The commander. Is that the chieftain thingy? Which one are you talking about? Or is it something that used to be in the bazaar? It's not there anymore? Presumably. I think I've worn it before for a thumbnail or something. I'm sure it's just is that a new battle pass? It is for this chapter, current chapter. It hasn't changed today. This is the one for chapter 2, so it's been going for a few weeks. It's not in the Bazaar now. Was it in the Bazaar? Is that what it is? It was part 1. Okay, fine. It was in chapter 1. Is that what you mean? I see. So what does it do that's OP? I'm interested, if you don't mind me asking. Because I think I've worn it in a... I think I know which one you mean, visually. I can't remember what it buffs. I could just spawn it in, actually. I love the running faster part of agility. It's like hard to go back after you've got it. I'll have a quick look at the commander. Commander. This one, isn't it? Stygian Commander. Can I get you all to go away while I'm over encumbered? Okay. 20 health and 10 stamina. The chest piece is very high in armor value, 350. Has a lot of durability. So I just spawned it in, I didn't craft it. I mean, I don't know about 20 health and 10 stamina. How useful is that? 40 health and 20 stam per piece. Oh, when you craft it, you mean? Because they don't get as many benefits when I spawn it in, which I kind of hate, actually. I wish I could spawn in, because it's such a pain when I'm making videos, honestly, if I have to, like, craft everything. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know. I guess 40 health, if it's 40 health per piece, then that's a lot. Right, have we finished our rounds here? I think we have. I will show you the Unknown City, the Library of Historic Artifacts and the Archivist while we're here, just for kind of completion's sake. I've shown before in the stream, but look how fast we are. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I love agility, so cool. Bum bum ba-dum. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, so as you enter the Unnamed City, which by the entrance we came through, the Slave Road from the east side here, you click on the obelisk, which we did as we ran in here, and then you can just run into this room where I showed you. Down all the way to the end of the corridor. There's a couple of chests in here as well. You can have a look if you want. And there's this big map and this dude who's the archivist. And he's the guy that teaches you how to make a map room. You speak to him. He also teaches you memory of oils, which I guess we could learn. I don't know if I learned it already. Hopefully I didn't. So you learn cartographer.
Before the fall, when this kingdom raised knighted pillars of black stone to the sky.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate you. Thanks for the chat. So cartographer teaches you how to make this map, which you can place at your base, and then you'll be able to teleport to the obelisks around the map represented by each of these stones. So as you travel around the map, you'll see obelisks. You click on it and it'll attune your bracelet to them. Once each of the to travel to any of them, you have to attune each of the obelisks, basically. So you can attune just one and just travel to that one, but you'll need to attune all of them to go all the way around the map. So you can place these map rooms next to NPC camps. So I think, oh god, that horse really scared me for a minute. You can put them at NPC camps. You can just put them near obelisks if you want to just travel like backwards and forwards between obelisks in your house, that kind of thing. But yeah, there has to be an obelisk for you to travel to it using these. There is also teleportory stones through sorcery. If you want to travel like to any particular individual location where there isn't an obelisk nearby, and you'll get very heavily corrupted. You'll get a bit corrupted by travelling using the map rooms anyway, because the obelisks will corrupt you as you travel around. But you can leave a dancer nearby or something. So yeah, we will have to make a map room, which we haven't done yet. And then the other thing that's useful in here, apart from learning the map room and the memory of oils, the memory of oils teaches you how to make various oil buffs. It's true, it's a fact. Yes, the oil buffs you can apply to your weapons. You can apply the oil of concussion, agony, penetration. What else is there? There's the oil of bounty. The oil of bounty you can apply to tools, and that will give you like a big buff to the yield of a tool when you're using it. But they're on a how do I say this? They're on a timer, and I do have a guide to that on my YouTube channel. Basically, as part of like my repairs video, something like that. What else? We'll probably talk about repairs at some point, like as a separate thing. So yeah, those are the oils that you learn from him. And then this is the Library of Esoteric Artifacts. When you have fragments of power in your inventory, I'm going to try and save some because I need them for sorcery. I need like 5. You click on the wall. I'll do 1, and it'll grant you a scroll, and each scroll will teach you a recipe. This one taught us faux taxidermy. It used to be that you would click on the wall and you would get a random scroll, and it was RNG, and you would get duplicates, and you would have to put them in a chest and trade them with your friends, and it was kind of a big old waste of like fragments, kind of a bit of a pain. Now it is not in a particular order. They're random, but you should never get the second one. You should never get the same one twice. And some of our people in our community did test it so that it's like random what you get. They did kind of say that it was going to be in a particular order, but apparently it isn't. So there you go. So yeah, you'll learn recipes. You can get recipes for weapons and placeables and decorations and things like that. Kind of cool stuff, including like venom infused weapons, which I quite like. Venom infused daggers, axes and stuff. Yes. Did I miss anything out? You can slow fall. Labradome you can slow fall in. What are you saying, Dragonfire? I missed something. So there you go. That's about it, right? There you go. We talked about it before, but I wanted to kind of remind people who weren't here then, if you wanted to know. All right. Let's leave this place. Gotta be quick running through here because we gain corruption. The drop. The drop is an autumn caparison, which is the saddle that my horse is wearing. It's good that Bookshelf was annoying with the beating. So yeah, definitely. Yep. It wasn't as bad if you were playing with like a friend and you would like give them the scrolls. You'd like, oh, I've put the scrolls that the way I used to do it is one of us would learn all the recipes first and then give the like duplicates to a friend, and then, you know, whatever. And then you can give them to other players and things like that. But it was a pain in the butt, wasn't it? Now it's just like, you shouldn't get dupes. So, yep. It is night time if you're wondering why it's so dark, and I don't have a torch out. So, but night moves very quickly on my playthrough because I set it that way. It moves at 10 times speed. The moon will like yeet through. I'm just gonna run out. The butts. That's but the bookshelf is annoying with the repeating butts. Butts. I'm gonna try and take screenshots when I see pretty things. There we go. I might increase my gamma a little bit because it is a bit dark. But this is why we have torches, right? There you go. She's afraid of the dark. Me? Nah, not really. I used to be. When I was a kid, I was very scared of the dark. Very, very scared. I didn't have, like... I need glasses or contacts to, like, see properly. I mean, you know, like, a lot of it's not, like... It's, like, rare. My eyesight's fairly bad, but it's not, like, super, super bad. But, and, yeah, and I had, like, this vivid imagination, and if there was, like, a little bit of light and whatever, I was very scared. Definitely. 427. What am I missing? Butts. Oh, your message is Butts, and that's your name. It's very confusing with Restream Bot. Butts. What is Butts? I mean, I know what a butt is. Please don't describe a butt. I'm alright. Bum ba dum bum. Do do do. Do 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 do. Well, friendos, I think this is a good place to leave this for today. We went looking for another bearer. We did a bunch of the battle pass. We got up to like level 22 of the battle pass. We will continue that when I've got another 20, what are they called? 20 XP multipliers here. We'll do another chunk of the battle pass. We might need to do a few sessions on that. We still need to find a named bearer, and there's so much more kind of content to kind of get through on this kind of series. If you want to watch the previous episodes, there is a playlist for the beginner's guide, which I just kind of talk about all the things in this game over the course of a stream. Which, yeah, this live like VOD is currently on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, there's the link to the YouTube channel. Make sure you go subscribe. We just hit 10,000 subscribers yesterday. Big thank you to everybody. We'll be doing a celebratory stream fairly soon. I don't know what we're going to do yet. I have to think about that. And there's some like celebratory merch coming out and whatnot. Thank you everybody for so much for the support on the stream today. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the follows, the subs, both kinds of subs, YouTube subs and the Twitch subs, and the donation, the super chat, the food, which I'm going to go and heat up and eat now, which I'm very excited about. So thank you for that. And the tip from Kevin. What have I missed? Have I missed anything else? Thank you for all the support. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I might do another Conan day, or I might do a bit of Ark, and then we'll go back to Conan. But I want to do a bunch of Conan this week. I'm in the mood for it. So yes. All right, people. See you very soon.